Alright, oop, camera's off. There we go. So we are here playing Victoria 3, and the game plan here is we're just going to play a little, trying to work on stream elements so that we can kind of get stuff up and running, and so that's why you see the pretty border around my face, and in theory, we can play, fake people, fake follows, fake friends, and we should have notifications going, so like that, for example, that person's fake. They don't exist. They're not real. But trying to get some of this, bells and whistles stuff a little bit kind of going, and so we are going to be doing that. And of course, we're just going to be kind of chilling and expanding here as Germany, which, you do. I think the thing has switched over. I hope it has. Yeah, okay, it looks like it has. Except getting a playback error. Okay, on the YouTubes. But it seems that there are people there, and we just have a playback error, and that's fine. Okay, so here as Germany, we do have a little bit of a thing with the Congo, where we're annexing them, just kind of chilling, nothing to see here. And I think we're going to continue on our merry way. Starting to lose... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, just a sec, actually. We booted this game out. We booted this game without the mod on. So, of course... Ooh, baby, the game doesn't like it, so let's maybe kind of come down for our technical difficulty here. So we're going to have to reboot the game, sadly, but you guys will get to listen to my sweet nothings while we reboot the game. Beetlejuice, 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 Beetlejuice. The truth hurts. Alright, we will have to turn on the mod. Hi from Brazil, says Riquelino. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Watch all your videos since the releasing of Vic 3. Welcome aboard, man. Or, glad to have you aboard. You've been aboard a long while then. That's, I started streaming the first day Vicky 3 came out. I streamed, like, a little bit of poker before then, but that's kind of when I started doing a lot better. Demi's much better than me at Vicky 3. It do be like that sometimes, but also we're playing on a mod. Where the mod is, like, absolutely insane in terms of, like, really pumping you up. And so, the spammer's back. Oh, Catherine, are you the spammer? I mean, you could stay if you're a real person and not a bot, but man, if you spam again, we're just gonna bop you again. Which, the truth hurts. But we do have an overlay thing. Hey, Generalist, thank you for the Vic 3 videos. They've been making me get back into the game a lot easier due to the explanations. Yeah, if you're not used to local prices, oh baby, just like everything seemed like kind of crazy. Why doesn't the graph go up? Sadness. This is sadness. Graph go up is bae. Graph go down is not bae. This is the truth of the thing. Yeah, but this mod, with the absolutely insane, like, you saw how much money we were losing? This is like 5x what it should be under kind of normal conditions. And so what percent of our income is investment pool transfer? And then, like, so a disproportionately large percentage of our income is minting. We have barely any gold mines here as Germany, and it's minting, and this is because of the central bank. And then, like, if you just, like, okay, the central bank is giving us, like, $1 million, and then this is, like, 5 or 6 times the size it should be, so our, like, the amount of money we should be making should be, like, I don't know, like, 8 or 900,000 lower, and so, yeah. Tinky Winky, the truth hurts. You don't watch a lot of your lives, though? Yeah, I think that, I mean, for the most part, I think most of my crowd's developed through the videos, and so the live is a little bit less of a thing, but I did want to do a charity stream this Saturday, and so this is kind of why I wanted to get, stuff up and going and create a lot of tools, or kind of have a passable Twitch stream kind of thing, which I'm hoping we kind of have. We have the notification stuff up and going on the Twitch stuff. We have, like, a little semi-professional looking thing. It's relatively modest, but we will have, the BRB screen, which we're going to need because we're going to do like a 10-hour stream or a 15-hour stream or something like this, so. Alright. I'm going to bop you, Catherine. That's a 24-hour bop. That's why we can't have nice things. But this mod does, like, just do crazy things. Like, I mean, construction is just, like, so cheap, and we can inject so much, like, this is really early to have built out, like, basically all the wood, and, like, I don't know. The mod is, like, just super wiling out, as it were. Like, we're gonna exhaust resources. I haven't felt like this, like we could crank up like this in such a long time. This is, like, super reminiscent of, like, you know, patch 1.0 or whatever. I think it's harder to notice the live section on YouTube compared to Twitch. Yeah, there's, like, not a really good way to search specifically for live, but you'll get suggested live videos, which is interesting. Is the red next to the money inflation? Yeah, this is inflation. So we have a 4% inflation rate, and if you get above or below plus minus 5% is when you start having a penalty. So, is the ENF mod on Steam Workshop? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So we're gonna get on with the chilling here, being chilling, and this chilling is actually gonna be just really. Actually managing a queue that's really not very chill. We kind of we already have those wars set up to be won fairly easy. We'll push US in a few places. That is economies of scale. As best we can. I mean, why don't we just actually just add a couple extra railways at the back of the queue, because we know that we're going to need railways or more railways in all these places eventually. So, just to keep the queue active. And also, auto build does not work if, it won't build over lack of infrastructure, so this will help our auto queue, and so we're putting down some. And then in some places where we know we're going to have a lot of building, we're just going to put down extra. This mod is more complicated. Yeah, this mod's like, there's a lot going on, and to be fair, I'm perhaps not giving it enough justice or doing it enough justice, because, like, there's a variety of mechanics, right? So we have money value, and if money value is over 10, you get these enormous modifiers, and these modifiers are obscene. Like, this is to the extent I've been negative about this mod, it's because these modifiers are just, like, 500% capitalist investment pool contribution is just a crazy nutso modifier, and it'll all go away if our currency value ticks below 10. So, like, all we have to do is really manipulate this, because it's a monthly tick, and every tick you get a bigger and bigger and bigger effect. But national capacity is I think is the numerator. Let's see, I forget exactly how it's calculated. Does it say here how it's calculated? I know we want a bigger national capacity, and the gold reserves help us out a lot for having a bigger national capacity. And then balance of trade, you actually want to have a positive balance of trade, and one of the things I'm kind of critical of with this mod is that the balance of trade is having a positive balance of trade, I think, is something that's gets over exaggerated in, like, a mercantile, like, understanding of economics, which is, like, pre-Adam Smith, and it's, like, what Adam Smith was actually critical of, where, like, acquiring a bunch of gold is, like, what's important, and that's not really what's important. Like, if you acquire a bunch of gold, this makes your currency powerful under this system, but as we saw from history, if you're playing Spain and you acquire a bunch of gold, your currency just becomes worthless. It's like the opposite effect. Unless I'm misunderstanding exactly how this is calculated. But there's also just, like, a tremendous amount going on, right? So, like, I think this mod is easily the most ambitious mod I've ever seen. Or, well, actually the Cold War mod's really ambitious. Why are you... supposed to travel over there, bud. So, but yeah, we will for the most part be chilling because we want to return to kind of a normal level of infamy, and we can do that because normally if you transfer the EIC, you're done with low infamy play. It's not someone call an adult. An adult is required, but we're getting from our financial centers minus infamy decay. Now, to be fair, that modifier was way bigger before. Why has it gone down? That modifier was like 200% before. Why is it's producing so much less infamy decay? Oh, is it because our employment is like, bro, it's such a huge level, but the employment's so low. Why is that? We probably just don't have enough enough workers to employ here. Maybe that's it. Oh, what the hell? Huh. Oh, it's because we built this university up to, like, okay, I understand. Let's get, German Pisana. Hopefully you guys have enough to solve your infrastructure problem. No, you don't. Man, when you have, like, this infrastructure, like, loop, it's just very obnoxious. So we're using way too much infrastructure, and we have railroads, but the railroads can't deploy, and the POPs won't migrate because the standard of living is too low, and the standard of living is too low because, yeah, and people are leaving. The standard of living is too low because there's not enough market access, and there's not enough market access because, etc. And the way we would solve this is by deleting, actually, to be fair, we could delete these, which I think take up a couple infrastructure, so let's just delete those two, which will help the problem a little bit, because now it's 16 out of 19, so you have a little bit better market access, which should improve SOL a little bit, but we just need to get enough migrants to go there that the railroads can start working, and once the railroads can start working, it can fix itself. But let's come back here. I guess maybe we pull out a consumption tax. This is giving us 37k. And to be fair, we don't really mind getting faster enactment time that much. Getting additional, like, the additional revenue that the consumption tax is giving us is not all that great anyways. But we're going to greener grass the capital here. And I think that'll help out. And then maybe we greener grass one more thing. Free Stat's probably going to have labor problems a little bit, so that'll be all nice. I feel like Paradox needs to do two things to get you playing more. Factions, religion, and overhaul culture. I would love to see a cultural overhaul. I don't know why my brain auto-completed. I read factions, and in my brain it, like, auto-completed fatuous, and I'm like, that's like a word that people do not use very often. TNO ambitions? TNO? I don't think I've seen TNO. To be fair, I'm actually, like, not perusing that often. So, there's kind of all that. So, let's see if... I think the chat overlay only works for YouTube. Or sorry, Twitch. We currently don't have it activated, but if we... when we do our outro thing, we will have it. We'll probably try and raid someone. I don't really know Twitch etiquette or Twitch anything. Yeah, so this is... Our central bank being unable to employ anyone is, like, making our infamy decay slower, which is, like, such a weird spot to be. I guess we just made a kind of bit of mistake here, so let's do this. I mean, we want more levels in the thing, but we just don't want... Yeah. Can we downsize the battalions here specifically? I don't think we can. We want to downsize from this building, and we can, but it's like super tedious. We'd have to go to the 17th German Army and then look through the line infantry and look and find the ones that are in specifically the state we're in, and we're not about that. This is a chill stream, not that kind of stream. Yeah, we gotta stop building here, though, because we have so many buildings that are just, like, not employed. I'll probably take down a couple extra of that. We'll have so much infamy decay once we get this, like, up and going, though. So we collapsed our economy by building universities in the capital. I think actually is probably the correct way to capture what's gone on here. All right, I guess what we'll do is we'll build the universities somewhere else. Job seeker's not the right way to do it, but let's see peasants. Boho has got a lot of peasants. East Galicia does too. You know what's funny is I think we actually deleted some of these in Boho, but just formed Byzantium. This is mega based. Hey, let's go, baby. Do they overhaul any of the economic texts? I think some of these let us get off the gold standard. And maybe, like, so some of the critiques I've had, like, maybe are, like, less of a thing once you're off the gold standard. Maybe. Mutual funds. Not seeing anything there. Investment banks. I'm really curious to see what text they put the stuff on. I don't think it necessarily is telling me what text. I don't see any weird symbols. You know, I don't see any weird art assets in any of these that indicate, you know, which one it's in. We could actually really benefit from shift work. Let's actually do shift work and then malaria prevention. Give a chance for this stuff to not spread. To be fair, I think we're a little cutting edge anyways, so. Oop. I think this is just us, being in a war to be in a war. Just bros being bros, you know? You've been working a lot, so you haven't caught streaming a bit. What's the gist of this mod? The gist of this mod is that you have inflation, you have currency value, and you have like financial institutions. You can buy bonds from people that pay out. You can buy their currency, which like collapses its value. I'm not sure if I think all the relationships necessarily make economic sense, but it's a very ambitious mod to like put in financial institutions and stuff can crash and like this sort of thing. And so there's like a lot going on. We also do enforce there. We have to watch, and so for me, one of the huge takeaways is that the numbers are just obscene in this mod. Like we're getting plus nearly 400% state construction efficiency. So yeah, we have 1,000 construction, but it's really like 5,000 construction. And then you know, investment pool multiplier, like 20% capitalist investment pool contribution efficiency is an insanely strong modifier that you get in game, and this is giving 500%. Do you know the best way to employ landowner clout? Generally just making the industrialists super strong. Just build a ton of chop chops everywhere. Is the fastest way, because the chop chops are going to be, if you build a bunch of wood and you export the wood, this is kind of the best way to do it. I think we're okay with people being radicals. The revolution is victorious, big nice. I think we'll take the loyalists here. Alright, we got a bunch coming in. What was this about? Zanzibari uprising. Okay, got it. You got it, babe. I think we'll actually incorporate this. Maybe not. I think the throughput on the rubber is just so nice, because rubber is like generally a low-level thing. Looks like we lost an interest somewhere. Just can't have that. What's the best, most unique, formidable nation that you've done? I'm not sure what you mean. What's the best, most unique, like, weirdest one that you wouldn't, like, normally form? I don't know. it got pretty close to forming the HRE as the Dutch East Indies, which is kind of amusing. I mean, India is pretty big. Forming India as the Sikh Empire is maybe the biggest one. I mean, we've done Arabia. I guess we haven't done Turkmenistan, which might be like kind of a rare one. Something like that. Yeah, we would want more unis. Port max level is going to be kind of nice. Because we want to have more ports kind of in home areas, but we actually, relative to like what's going on with us, we don't have that many coastal provinces, so we're actually just going to add a bunch of ports. But like, also, just keeping the construction queue going is incredibly difficult. You know, you're talking to, by the way, that's fine. It's a relatively small stream right now, so it's just me and you, baby. One you enjoyed doing the most? I mean, I really like doing Arabia when I did it as Egypt. Playing as Egypt right now is pulling teeth, though, because, like, or you just have to play with really bad mapping, so it's, like, kind of rough. You formed Yugo? Yeah, we formed Yugo, I think. Or not Yu-Gi-Oh! Danubian State. Romania into Danubia State, I guess, was pretty fun. We've done that. Speaking of... Where's our Diplo going? Why are we spending so much? We don't have an obligation. We have an obligation with them, so I think we're gonna switch to bankrolling Lehia. Something like this. And we're making some money. Money moves, that is. I think we're gonna see... Well, we have... The fact that gold reserves is different than, like, balance reserve is, like, interesting. Can we import gold? I don't know how this works exactly. But it would help empower our currency, which is, like, not actually, like, I think a good way of looking at it, but... Alright, we'll import gold from the British. It's not about the gold, that's what Adam Smith said. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what the mod is exactly trying to simulate. But... yeah. Do we have anyone on Twitch? No, we don't. Okay. Hopefully we get at least one follower so I can see if the overlay is working on Twitch. But if we don't, then it is what it is. But we'll see. It's very nice. I guess maybe I could screenshot it and put it in the Discord. I could show you guys that, like, the chat. I'll put this in general of the Discord. The chat is like, it shows me both YouTube and Twitch, and then it will, like, both in the chat. I guess there's no chat, Twitch chatters right now, but but I just put it in general right now. But it's like, it's interesting because I can see chatters from both. In theory, I want to make it so that if I have a chat overlay, it feeds from both. I'm not sure if I can do that. It's almost certainly possible, but I don't know if I can do it. That's a separate question now, isn't it? God, we're gonna, like, exhaust all of our resources. Yeah, this is just, like, so pushed in terms of power level. I mean, like, and it does super remind me of, like, before. Our GDP is, like, $500 billion. Hey, so we got a... So did anything appear on the screen? I don't think so. Okay, okay. So I think it appeared on the live stream. Did you guys see that on the YouTube? So I know it showed up on my... Did the YouTube see that overlay, or is it just the Twitch that sees that overlay? Which, if it's just the Twitch, then maybe that's a good thing to have them separated, but thank you for the follow, hello puppet. Hello puppet. You just got an ad for Rick and Morty that was absurdly loud compared to the stream. I think I remember legislation years ago that required it to standardize volume. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. I apologize. It did? Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. It came up. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for letting me know that stuff is working. Because, like, right now I'm testing and, like, I'm trying to watch, like, what's going on both sides of things. Because I haven't really streamed much Nicaragua. I've streamed like 3 or 4 times on Twitch total or something like this, and that was like before I started making videos on YouTube, or I uploaded the Twitch VODs to the YouTube. So like my very first videos, which are like poker videos, you can, well, I'd rather probably you didn't go back and look at them, but they are there. Also, I will, it's not like I'll be taking them down. I think my desire to take some... I think we're going to try and buy someone else's currency. Our currency keeps... maybe this increased inflation monthly based on currency value just makes it so that... If we ever fail this, though, we're just gonna, like, our currency value will shoot up to, like, 50, because we're not gonna get the increased inflation modifier anymore. Alright, finance. I guess we try and buy some. Germany's, compared to Germany, country indice. So we can buy Russian or British or franc. And this will help to juice up our currency. And we are going to be, because we will have less of our own currency in our circulation. I'm not sure if I think that this is the way this should work. We're sending out our money, and then this makes our currency more valuable. But this also can decrease their country rating. It hasn't yet, though. Sell foreign currency in gold. I don't think we have enough rubles. Oh, but can we sell the currency we just bought in gold? Oh, were we supposed to sell their currency? Okay, we can sell them a bunch of their currency for gold, because we have a bunch of their currency. And then we will have the gold to prop up our currency. Yeah, so look at our value of our currency, like, creep up. And then we can deflate our currency. We can engage in deflationary action, which will increase our minting. But like gold just being a huge difference in terms of currency value. So we sold them the mark, so we got the gold. We got the bag. I think we maybe are supposed to... So here we have a bunch of rubles that we've bought. could sell it for this stuff. In the 1840s, what is the best way to improve GDP? Spam wood? Yeah, basically. Well, it depends on how many peasants you have. But if you have peasants, it's spamming wood. And also go for all the easy to access gold in Brunei and South Africa. This is important. South Africa's real good. Joe just wanted to inform you the Cold War got updated. Who's Joe? Thank you, though. Maybe we should, if we're gonna do another impromptu stream, maybe we do that on the Cold War mod. But I think that we'll get sucked into the Cold War mod. Cold War mod's super dope. I think we could swap a lot of the stuff over now. I think let's just swap over a few, and then we have a shortage, yeah, fair. I think that we also will want to stop playing this run once we hit electricity. Just because I kind of hate electricity. I don't know. I think that's something they should change back. It's just super frustrating to play with. I 100% agree it's a better simulation with the electricity like that, but... just because something's a better simulation, or like it's too big a trade-off in terms of game quality. Just makes the game worse, I think. It would be so cool if it didn't have the army deleting issue. Oof. Well, it might have just gotten an update. Any chance we get a converter from vanilla to Cold War mod? Wait, what? That would be so ambitious. It took me a moment to process what you were saying, but I think that the chance of that is basically zero. You ever been to Bosnia, son? You ever been in this shit? But thank you again, Olo Puppet, for helping me test out. What's wrong with electricity? What's wrong with electricity is local prices are super tedious. And it makes for play patterns that mean you have to micromanage really hard. Like, for example, if we are trying to min-max here, we actually need to come in and we need to do some things, because transportation is going to be really cheap in some provinces and expensive in other provinces, and what we actually have to do here is we should actually be coming in, and in places where transportation is cheap, we should be going out of our way to make sure that, you know, we are on PMs in order to make it more expensive. However, you cannot do this in the, you know, change everything for the whole state, you know, screen, because this is going to be different from each state. And so what it requires you to do is a play pattern where you're kind of playing like this, where you kind of know exactly the heuristic of what you want to do. You want every place that has cheap transportation to try and turn on the PMs if it can. But you, in order to do this, it's actually like an enormous amount of clicks. Like, we have to do so much clicking to do the exact thing that it is that we want to do. Looks like we already kind of got it up there. North Rhine, are we already? And so, as a consequence, you know, this, like, I think is just not a very good play pattern for the game. We're gonna do that. And Rhineland, already, yeah. See, because, like, if we're trying to, like, play correct, this is, like, what you end up having to do. And there's, in my mind, I don't know if there's, like, a way faster way mechanically to do this, but if there is, I'm not familiar with it. Also, transportation being a local good is kind of frustrating in provinces like this, because, okay, we have a lot of manufactories, so we need a lot of stuff, although we wouldn't have built the manufactories here, but the only thing that we can have as an out for transportation is going to be this wood here. So there's going to be a huge glut of transportation, and so if we're playing hyper optimal, that means on almost everywhere, you know, you'll actually want to be on wooden passenger carriages, but not someplace like, you know, this in Elba, it might be better to be on cargo prioritization. So this is like another layer of like, you know, trying to micromanage it. And the thing is like micromanagement is interesting when it adds like a layer of choice, or when you are, yeah, when it adds a layer of choice. It's not a fun mechanic, or it's not fun to have to micromanage stuff when you know exactly what you want to do, but you just like can't implement it, like mechanically speaking, without a ton of clicks. And so, electricity bad, and it's just it's super tedious to try and play optimally. And if you get like, I mean, to be fair, maybe the problem is we just have too many states, and maybe the tedium is like there's some value in it or whatever, but then also there you saw our new places are going to be built with transportation, our new wood, because most of our wood is using it, and so this is going to cause problems too. Like, because there will be a bunch of places with shortages. So just like we're actually like tracking down places where it's cheap, I imagine there's some places with shortages, because when we built the first thing there, it just auto uses the whatever PM you have is the most common. And so this means you got to play a game of like whack-a-mole with the shortages too, where it's like, okay, well, we're running a shortage there, and in fact we probably actually just want to add a rail. German Congo, we're running a shortage. Why? Because of reasons. And like, I think that this play pattern, like that I'm kind of just showing off here, is like, it doesn't feel fun. And now I'm gonna have a railway, so I'm gonna have to come back and turn the PM back on. German Gabon is isolated, sure. German Heroland is isolated, sure. And, I mean, we should check this stuff more often, but... Railroad, there's a railroad stock shortage and a glass shortage. Okay, so we can fix the glass shortage. I think we'll fix it by 31ing some places. And then that place just needs more employment. Rip the dream. I guess here, specifically, we should actually be on cargo prioritization, because we actually care more about, you know, the infra. Devs are working on something else right now. Yeah. Can't say what, but if they finish it, it'd be awesome. That's why min-maxing games like this is almost never fun. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing this. Like, if someone wants to do it, I mean, power to them, but like, I don't consider all this clicking to be super fun. Although now that I've started doing it, I feel like I have to at least kind of try and finish. Oh, that's not ours. But the secondary thing is like, okay, well, what's the trade-off? And the trade-off is you get a better representation of like real-world like mechanics. But like, is that worth, man? Is it worth the humdrum and tedium? Like, I don't know, man. I don't feel like it is. Cause a real shortage. How bad is that shortage? is there such a bad shortage of ironclads? I know we swapped some military shipyards onto producing the steamships. And we have some stuff on auto expand. Yeah, that's a huge shortage. Okay. It's an absolute monster shortage. Let's just do steel tools for now. It's like a little bit big there, brother. We'll do it with this, and that won't be a shortage, but it'll be enough for the rubber to get expensive so they can actually employ up. What mod is this? Ooh, I forget what exactly it's called. We have like the acronym in the title, ENF. It's Economic and Finance Mod, maybe? I think if you search ENF, you'll find it. If you just build up railroads in states with low peasants, with the private queue, build the railroads up over time. Well, we don't have a private queue right now. The private queue will generally build stuff if it's profitable, and the private queue kind of, to some extent, fixed the issues, but we don't have the private queue active because the bug is like obnoxious right now, where it gets more control of the queue than it should. Maybe we just colonize all this stuff. We were there first. We get guaranteed libs in a sec here. So we're gonna need a little bit more. Ooh, almost thought we were gonna crash there. We're gonna need a bit more government administration. Alright, West Galicia has a ton of pops. As does Moravia, so we'll just add a little bit. Central Hungary too. Nice. And then, actually, maybe we're supposed to 51 a uni here, because this is one of the places that has higher pops, has serious discrimination problems, and so it would solve the discrimination problems, allow the peasants to employ up. Could also just not 51 it, but like put 8 there instead. I think I might like this. We also will have, yeah, a slight glut of that stuff. Can we get trade agreements with people? Probably not. Ooh, Switzerland. Metropolitan police. To be fair, I think that we would rather have increased home affairs, so let's do this instead. Oopsie. We want to keep an eye out for a way we can get a multicultural guy, so it's just something to consider. Yeah, you can see we were trying to do it before. We just didn't want to get too many junkers, but I guess it is kind of what it is, right? Sometimes you just get a bunch of junkers. A bunch of junkers, am I right? Where we don't want to recruit any positive popularity intelligentsia as well. We'll recruit him. Better red than dead, you know what I mean? Alright. He was, of course, a communist. Well, Oh, my kingdom for... So now we see we have the feminist and an authoritarian. Big nice. Except it's not nice. It is not nice. I think we're gonna start hiring and firing these junkers. Which might radicalize them, but you know, it happens. Meow. Cat's outside the door. Ethno-nationalist, welcome aboard, my friend. Republican? Hell yeah, brother. So I think we're gonna hire the feminists and then fire the feminists. The reason being is this is the only guy with positive popularity amongst the three, where technically we can hire guys who are not popular. It's not gonna pose a problem. Bruh. Can we just roll what we want? No, guess not. Alright. I should do a Byzantium guide. This is one that people have somewhat requested. I ran it in Poldo and it didn't do too well. Or the idea of doing Greece into Byzantium. We're playing as Greece. You've been playing on 1.5.10 to annoy it? Yeah, basically. That makes a lot of sense. That's probably the play, to be honest. It's like, it's such an obnoxious bug. So, almost at 100 million pops. You know, what's funny is we could go religious, and since we could go religious because, and take Taiping states because they have a bunch of Protestants. Which is not the normal play pattern. Man, the thing we also really, really need more than anything is... I think we don't auto-pull them into the war if we start. I forget, they've like changed how stuff interacts, but they're a dominion of ours. I'm trying to remember if we get their fronts. Oh, they don't have a front with China anymore. They changed it. It's all mountains. Turtles all the way down. So we could go after Portugal and get Macau and then fight China. Is maybe something that's on the docket, possibly. Let's see. Just kind of checking in on... So one thing that I don't like about this thing is it doesn't let me know how many viewers I have at a glance. But I can click and look and see I got a 34 total. Which would be like actually 32 because 2 of them are mine. He's stream botting with himself. No. No. Terrible. Ecuador. Red Rover. We might be able to cheese sway and get Ecuador here. No, because we can't because we're involved in a war. Sag. Alright, who's inactive? Ottomans are still boycotting us. Alright, let's stop that trade route, and I guess that one... I think all the import routes we're generally going to not like that much because maintaining a positive trade balance is useful. Do something like that. Oh, I forgot we gotta pass laws. We're not done yet. I mean, the law we really want to go for is multiculturalism here. Guess we could go poor laws, to be honest. That's not terrible. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see if they let us swipe. Almost certainly not, but... Transfer subjects. We don't want Ionian Islands, really, though. We do want to get our current ruler out from power, because he is giving us minus 50%. He's a bandit. God, that bandit trait's so obnoxious. Let's see if this thing is employed up now pretty well. Yeah, it is. And now it's giving us plus 300% infamy decay. And plus 169% migration attraction. So, like, if we weren't discriminatory, we would be so popped off right now. I think we're actually going to try and rake back some of... Yeah, let's just... And you know what? The migration attraction is, like... to some degree... decreasing the effectiveness of our edicts here. Let's actually rake back the couple of these greener grass campaign decrees, right? And then we will have a really loud car outside, which of course is always optimum, you know, for proper play. It's truly one of the strongest things you can have. And then let's bolster the Intelligentsia. The reason, or actually, let's bolster the trade unions. The reason being is that we are trying to increase the odds that we roll a general, that we, like, one, are having a little bit of a difficulty though. Victories against socialism. We don't really need the legitimacy at this point. We don't really want the minus political strength of laborers either. That's awkward. Kind of what we need. Russia keeps immediately backing me and then leaving. The truth hurts. Diplo's, like, kind of terrible. Normally I'm just watching AFK without typing, but it increases the YouTube algorithm. I wanted to type this. Thank you so very much. Juicing the algorithm. Hashtag juice. It does increase the algorithm though a lot. Like if the chat's like bopping, then like what ends up happening is I get a lot more viewers. And I think that's why discussing politics late at night actually like increases viewership, even though I think it annoys some people, or I know that it annoys some people a lot, but like, what are you gonna do? We are approaching the point where we can start 51ing buildings, so why don't we 51 a few of them? Or where we could get the full bonus from 51 from EOS. Do some of that. I think we have minus 100% degree cost now, maybe. Juice. Do some of that. Juice is underrated. Juice is underrated. A little bit. It's got a lot of sugar. I really like watered down juice. That's my jam. It's actually, when I worked at the nightclub, I would drink a ton of watered down juice during my shift, because they obviously had a bunch of cranberry juice and orange juice for like mixers, and you could just like drink and like you're just kind of just basically standing around for 5 hours most of the time, which is a little bit not as not as fun sounding as it might otherwise sound. Man. I could also we could promote some of the intelligentsia guys who are unpopular in order to increase the clout. I don't want to hire 15 million generals, man. Which this is just like, just re-rolling for a multicultural guy is what we're talking about here. I think the trade unions will land reformer. Okay, so this guy is minus 50 dislike, so we're going to recruit him and promote him up, which will increase the clout of the intelligentsia, but he will not be able to be one that can be filling in the gap. I guess we'll take the communists. And this guy, and then we'll recruit a new navy. Hey, trade unionist, he's a communist, he's disliked, but he's really disliked, so we're gonna do this to increase their clout. Social Democrat, sure. I think we have to let the game on pause to like recalculate the clout, so let's just do that. Not the Industrialists. There's too many of them, Captain. Free Conservative Party. Is that wrecking our clout? What's going on here? The Industrialists have broken free, which does mean we can get the trade unionists into government, which is kind of a good thing. Beat the Ottomans easy. Ottomans are the easiest to, like, cheese out of any country, I think. We're starting to normalize our relations with some of these cats. The German reputation is healing after seizing the subcontinent of India. United Tribes Rebellion. I knew it. I'll send this guy over there because he's kind of already there. And then diplomatic demands. So we get annex Kutai. I think Kutai just had a rev. Reduce autonomy in Persia. They'll accept this. I think we just want to annex Brunei and Kutai here. They accept. That's kind of nice. You always love to see it. Brunei does not accept. They did not accept the terms and conditions. Okay, I have to use the restroom, but just slightly. But what I wanted to do, is I wanted to test out the BRB thing that we have on the stream, so we're going to test that out. If at least one person can type in YouTube chat after it pops up, like he's gone forever, oh no, something like this, so we could test and see if the YouTube chat comes up or if it's just the Twitch chat, and I'll type something in the Twitch chat because no one's in there. Alright, I am back. Let's take a look. So it looks like I didn't see Gone Forever chat. So that means that it's only taking, when I have the AF key thing, it's only taking the Twitch chat. There's probably a way to unite the chats. There's probably a way to do it. Oh no, Juice Forever. Can I upvote a comment? Pin message. There we go. Thank you guys. So, just kind of trying to figure stuff out before Saturday's stream. Gone forever, says Joe, but never forgotten. He will be missed. Thank you, A, as well. Is A just your name on stream, or is that truncated by something? Oh, I guess it's just A. It do be like that sometimes. Should I take the rest of the Balkans as, who are you playing as again? I saw that you said you beat the Ottomans. I didn't see who you're playing as Byzantium? Yeah, for the good-looking borders, but it's like super suboptimal. Like it's not worth the infamy cost overall to take states like that. But flip side, oh, he's got artillery commander. We're gonna keep him. I was thinking we should actually retire some of the industrialists, but not too many because they'll get badge. But they have a lot of clout. We'll keep the unpopular feminist. He's very unlikely to get in power, but I guess in theory we should also just not retire ones that have super good traits. It's kind of a lot to keep track of, but this guy, very hated. We're going to promote him, which is going to increase our likelihood of rolling Intelligentsia, and he cannot become the leader, so do some of this. This play pattern is also not the most fun, but alright, we'll promote this guy up as well. Which is what we're doing, is we're trying to roll specific ideology guys. But I think that, like, it would maybe be fair to say that, like, you shouldn't be able to do, like, what we're doing here. Alright, so positivist. But he's unpopular. Oh, but he's in the squad that might win battles. That's not ideal. Well, if we put him on defend, he won't be in battles, so let's do that. Let's retire this Pollo. Again, don't really hate giving that type of clout to the armed forces. This guy's liked, and he's a Democrat, so definitely don't want that. And he doesn't have good traits, so let's just take him and we're going to retire him. Because we have to get through an Intelligentsia now. We're going to take this guy and retire him. We're passing a law that they like right now, so we can really afford that to do it quite a bit. This guy has a good trait, so we'll just keep him. We just won't promote him or anything. Alright, there's an enlightened royalist. The problem? Unpopular. Not a super good way to raise popularity, but we will take them and promote them all the way. With the idea that that will increase the Intelligentsia's clout. Sucks the Intelligentsia bonus is absolute ass on this, like... You know what, the thing I don't like might be the fact that, like, so many things are just terrible that are, like, normally good. That might be what bothers me about this mod. So, like, the Intelligentsia's, like... migration attraction bonus is really, really, like, not as good in light of the fact that this building is going to give you 100 whatever percent, or 300%, or 160% migration attraction, so plus 50% is a lot less useful. You have 10 Intelligentsia clout and as Byzantium, and that here, yeah, that is good. Wish raise and gov wages Sped up laws? That's an interesting one. That'd be kind of sick. Be sack. That's self-fetch. Alright. Social Democrat. Not what we want. But we can afford to fire one of these guys, I think. Maybe we just tolerate a little bit of clout for the Industrialists. Alright, please be good popularity. No. Alright, we're gonna fire another one of these guys. Recruit one. My kingdom for the right IG person. Generalist, market lib, social democrat. Let's retire you. This is retired. Yeah, kind of just running into it here. Democrat. Not exactly what we want. I think we're gonna retire this guy. Starting to really make their approval go down here, though. Joker is gonna retire. Alright, so we have another trade unionist. We have the Democrat we had before and now a feminist. Not that we hate like feminism or anything like that, but I'm starting to get a little frustrated. Alright, well, we're gonna peek behind the door one more time, or two more times. Alright, there's the Social Democrat. Oh, is it just another Social Democrat? Democrat, Social Democrat. Yuck. Bro. I guess we're gonna fire the Democrat. Market lib. Ooh, he actually does have a good trade. Stalwart defender is pretty good. Sadness, man. I mean, we have more slots. We should have intentionally gotten what's it called, a cautious guy in government before we declared for the East India Company. Saving 20% of clout on that deck would have been so nice. Alright, we're gonna recruit an army. We're gonna recruit it in Danubia, I guess. And we're actually gonna make it be a defensive army. Let's do you. Normal looking stuff. Defend front. I don't think we need to. We can maybe split this guy. This guy's maybe a little bit too big. Actually, let's just fill him up with Danubia. We're just gonna recruit some Danubian guys. Peasants, Danubia. Something like that. And then we will continue along our merry way. I suppose we are supposed to put in some of this stuff too. We don't really, I think we don't care too much about the, yeah, let's not increase everything's price a ton. Let's do that. And medical supplies. Something like that. I guess we should maybe bifurcate between good defensive squads and bad ones. Okay, so we just still have 2 trade unionist guys, man. If only we also got like a really unpopular trade unionist guy, we could recruit him and then promote him to increase the chance. Alright. We're done for a little bit. My sanity can only take so much rolling. Hey Kiko, how's it going? Gonna crash soon, but wanted to ask what's your Netflix 3 project? Love your work. So I'm probably gonna do the best laws, or I've already recorded best laws for economy. I just have to release that. That's probably tomorrow. I'm going to record best laws for human rights. We have the charity stream on Saturday, and then I think maybe sometime early next week we're gonna do a video on actually one of my other channels on why learning Victoria 3 is so hard. But I have a bunch of notes scattered all around. I gotta aggregate them and do that type of thing. But that's like kind of what we're planning on, Kiko. I mean, our ability to export stuff is kind of a little bit rough now. Railroad stock we're importing. That's huge productivity, but that's a huge balance of trade, right? So maybe do that. And then let's come and take a look at what is the state of affairs with our stocks. So mining stock, I think we could export more of this then. That should actually make, if that increases the price, that's going to make a bunch of our mines way more profitable too. Okay, that's super dope. So we can also try and export company stock. But railroads, we can build more railroads as well. But we can export company stock too. Let's try exporting company stock. And, okay, it's got negative productivity, but I think that we don't really care if we increase the price of the thing. Because now, like, this makes company stock as one of its outputs. Yeah, also GDP is super going to be inflated by that. Our GDP is just... we haven't annexed anything. Look, that's our GDP from exporting this stuff. May I ask for eventual Portugal run? Kind of want to see the blue United Kingdom again. Maybe. Portugal's kind of been on the short list, or playing something that forms Iberia is like on the short list of things I kind of want to do. And I've been trying to put into polls because a lot of people requested that, but... we also haven't had a poll here on YouTube in a while. So I think that Patreon's gonna probably have the next round, but I think maybe we'll start rolling back a little bit in terms of Patreon's control, or I need to increase my pace of runs. How's performance with this mod? Performance is kind of okay, but at the same time, like, we have like 5k construction, so I think it's starting to slow down a little bit. Because the modifiers are insane, and like, the mod itself doesn't seem to really kick performance in the nuts very much, but because it doesn't really add too many new buildings. or just adds like 1 in the capital, which is not going to... What negatively affects performance for the most part is splintering of pops. So the fact that this is one lumber mill that has to keep track of 1, 2, 3, 4 distinct entities into the terms of capitalists, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like, this is what adds a lot of processing time or type stuff to the game. And the fact that this isn't adding very many new buildings, just the individual ones in the capital, means that it's not negatively affecting performance too much. But the fact that you get to 500 million GDP so early on in the game, and build a bunch of construction and like all this stuff super early on, this does negatively affect performance by a pretty substantive amount. It felt uncomfortably slow. That's not my perception, but I also could just be not understanding things. Those guys a little bit too slow, huh? These guys are on forced march too. Suez, Turkey. Well, we would not mind freeing up the space. I think we'll just do this though. We'll have the Free Party lose some momentum. And we'll also see what we can get here. We're looking for if we just like luck sack out and somehow have an enlightened royalist or anarchist. We could also invite the Republican and put him in charge of, because we hate this bandit trait, but I think it's probably not too big a deal. It would be a catastrophically big deal if we were playing on vanilla. No one's tried an Ethiopia run in a while. We are doing an Ethiopia run the second they fix the general that you get when you play Ethiopia for free. Once they fix like the mechanics of that, we are doing Ethiopia run. This is the plan. Let's just do this. You know what, I think I have so much available employment and like these places probably aren't employed up all the way. I think they're just like, yeah, I think we just got a ton of that. We're gonna turn on all the labor saving PMs. Actually, this is probably just not gonna be very good. We'll prioritize groceries. The reason for that is we have rye farms. Make everything publicly traded as well. Exempt the ones that aren't profitable, because I think we made a ton of swaps like that. Yeah, freak man. No, we gotta just manually pick a couple. Oh, just the one was gonna. Well, maybe it'll help him employ up. Do some of that. Trying to free up labor as best we can. I think that does use more labor for dynamite, but it's worth it. We're not gonna touch those because micromanagement. Gonna leave that, and that'll save some labor. Ethiopia is super painful, yeah. It's like one of the worst mappy places in the game. I know if we do an Ethiopia run, the thumbnail is going to be like, this place has the worst resources in the game. You'd love to see a democratic Russia playthrough, and not a Soviet one for once. I think we did a Russia run that was democratic on stream during 1.5.5 beta, or 1.5 point something beta, earlier than 1.5.5. What is this? Are we a good boy yet? No, we're so close to being a good boy, though. You know what? I think we actually want an army that is specifically like a fast, decently sized army, and we maybe want to make it a different color. Let's do you guys, and then for our mobiles transportation, we're actually gonna do this, and we don't need them to fight well. Boop, we get a boop. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Flight 22, thank you for the follow. We're definitely playing around with this. Alright, so let's see where we have a ton of peasants. East Glacia, alright. We're just gonna add 15 on each. This will be a nice little 30 stack that's gonna be relatively fast, and I think I like that. Yeah, we are very quickly reaching like Insanoville regarding how big our economy is. Right, let's find out where we have the most peasants. East Glacia, Transdanubia, Lombardy. East Glacia, I think we've already kind of given them stuff to do, but I suppose let's do that. Transdanubia. It was around there somewhere. You just have coal as well. Well, why don't we do this? And then East Glacia, yeah, doesn't really have as much what we're looking for, but I guess we could put this on auto expand. We could even put these on auto expand, not expecting them to auto expand as aggressively, but this will help to de-peasant. And then Lombardia. Lombardy. I suppose. Gotta figure out a new way to look at notifications. But this, I think we want this on auto expand, and we can do this. Let's do that. And that'll get some employment going there. And if that's what we have going in Lombardy, almost certainly you can auto expand this as well. Flight 21 says, I'm only 200 hours in the game, but I was hoping for more flavor from the devs. I imagine it's common gripe though, yeah. Yes it is. I have about 10 times that amount of gameplay. And the replayability of countries is not particular. Like, the game's very interesting to figure out. The replayability is not that great because everything just kind of feels the same. Is kind of a thing. What do you think a decent GDP for Byzantium would be by 1850? That's... My ability to answer that question is just super off because, like, pre 1.5 and post 1.5 is just, like, so not, like, connected thing. I don't know. Maybe in the mid 10 millions. That's probably a little too high. By 1850? No. I don't know, 10 to 30 million, maybe? I don't really know. It's easier to do by construction. I think over 100 construction is probably pretty good. Alright, we wanted to see if we could sway in on this. Alright, this is the only Let's actually just save. I don't think we can yo-yo sway when we're involved in a play. Currently. What is this? What type of revolt is this? We'd rather they be more, so we would not want the aristocratic revolt to win. So let's try and see if we can yo-yo sway. No, we can't, because we're already fighting in a war. Yeah. Alright, so that's what I thought. It's a shame. Oh well. We might have been able to do something. You've reached 9 mil by 48. That's probably pretty good. You've only got 400 hours. Yeah. 1.5 is anti-GDP growth. Is 100% the case. How do you guys feel about like the chats being bifurcated? Because we have a little bit. I wish there was a way to unite the chats, because we're streaming to YouTube and Twitch right now, and I can read both, but you guys can't read both. But okay, so maybe I need to try and figure out if there's a way to unite the chats in the overlay and have an overlay for it. Oh, they're willing to transfer states? They're willing to transfer Hokkaido? Hell yeah. Alright. I don't know why my brain didn't see that. Alright, we'll win their war for them. Someone says something in... I don't even know what language that is. Hopefully it's not offensive. France is supporting you against the Ottomans? Nice. Graph do go up. Our graph kind of sputtering about a bit. Alright, so... I think we want more convoys. California's finally got pops, which is nice. Also, it's a 20-year incorporation, I think, so... I guess we could add construction here? To help to get things growing? There's so much migration interaction. Bro, this like 200% from the financial building also just like completely warps the game. But the fact that we're not getting mass yeah. Military-industrial complex is so real in the game. Yeah, if you're trying to maximize GDP, you have to like... Military is the best way to do it, but... Yeah. There's a tool for that, yeah? You've seen some streamers use it. I will, once I get off stream, I'll look for it. Unless you know the name for it, but I will look. Because I think that'd be a better user experience for you guys, I assume. Yeah, I think we want those to be anchorages. Well, you don't have enough lancers. What the hell? It's a weird problem to have. Alright. Maybe we put you up here, where there's no opposition. Do you have the other army mobilized? The Shadow Realm army? I think we won't use them. That's fine. Maybe we get a bunch of excess bureaucracy and do some of the canal things. So we're looking for a place that has a lot of excess people as well. Suppose we know we have a lot in East Glacia, huh? And also in Valencia, or Lombardy. So we'll do that. When I propose a peace deal, I cannot press for a French treaty port and cheat them out of it, because that's what they wanted in the war. No, you can't just enforce a deal that, like, snubs them, unless they agree to it. Did you change the government, the EU EIC, to open borders? We've been trying. It's kind of difficult. Oh, you mean like actually declare on them? Yeah, this is probably the way to do it. You're right, you're right. We haven't done it. We'll do it next war we have a chance. Restream.io says, congratulations, we've received 100 messages today. Big nice. It'll be a primary demand, so I believe it'll be enforced upon any truce, yeah. Do I have any tips or tricks to get the canals employed? I would recommend taking the entire state. If you just take this, the canal is very, very difficult to employ up. If you take the entire state, it's a lot easier, and then using the migration edict can also help out. But yeah, if you don't have the entire state, especially the Sinai, because Sinai has much lower population, just to kind of base with the state, you'll have a bad time. But that's also normal. So like, if you have a hard time getting it to employ, that's like, don't feel bad about it. How far are we? We're 10 days from the election. I guess we'll see if anything weird happens. Yeah. Hope you like wine. Some cheese with that wine. I don't know if any of you have ever seen, like, compilation of Tito Ortiz having his, biggest fight ever with the English language, but it's pretty nice. Whoa, we're not very legitimate, and this is gonna be great because we're finally get the like idiot out of government. This being the idiot who is a bandit. So that we get a new chancellor is big hype, big nice. We'll still get poor laws enacted here. Not quite as fast, but also we don't care. Trade unions are now powerful. Popular playwright. I guess we'll take the enactment chance. How did the Progress Party form after the government election? That's not normally how that works. It's kind of annoying. We don't like it. We can do this and get this guy in charge. Ambitious, experienced order. It's basically the same. Meticulous. Suppose the Oppo intergroup approval is actually kind of an annoying modifier. SPD. You down with SPD? Baby, you know me. Gain 1 million a year. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. God, we have like so much construction. I know it says 1.4K, but it's actually like because of this modifier, it's because it's plus 400% modifier. It's really like several. It's like 12,000 or something. It's not, I don't think that's quite right. I didn't do the math. If someone's math checking me. What sucks about this is that all these places are probably not even fully employed anyway. Oh, I guess they're not too bad, but... And they'll get a bigger EOS. Yeah, okay, we're on board with that. What's now going to be super valuable is these guys being powerful, giving us that extra workforce ratio and manufacturing throughput, which is huge. We're going to want to stay on capitalism, capitalist form of government, but... Only we could annex... Ooh, actually. We could do this. And then... we could regime change these guys for 7 infamy. Alright. The following laws will be imposed on them. Universal suffrage and appointed bureaucrats. So this isn't going to give us the laws that we want. But we could ban slavery then too. for 0 infamy, and they'll just accept. They'll also just accept a regime change. Maybe let's save. We haven't really done this before, but... Should I balance the industrials or go full liberal? Liberals fall off and industrials like 15% clout. You're not going to have a choice in the matter. The industrials will just get stronger than the Intelligentsia. So we can just ban slavery for free. Oh, but then we will have a truce with them. Okay, so we would have to regime change them. But universal suffrage and appointed bureaucrats, if they have this... Let's see what they have right now. They have a presidential republic. If they get onto universal suffrage... See, the thing is, we need them to get off of industry banned, I think. Right? Because no one else is going to support migration controls. Banning slavery also... I mean, I guess it's just legacy slavery, not slave trade. Alright, let's regime change them. And then we will have a truce. And now their government's military government, which is a little bit different. Are they trying to pass a law? Why can't we have them pass a law? Oh, they're probably not even legitimate. Yikes. Oh, they have to have their election. They're not legitimate, and then they're gonna have their election. That's what's going on here. Why are you traveling to South Germany, my guy? You're literally right at the front you're supposed to be on. We have another guy traveling there. I guess we should have gotten another war in, but it's fine. We're 25 infamy, so... But we're gonna decay real quick, so that's another thing to consider. Brazil selling its marks. Let's upgrade home affairs. Couple ticks. Maybe we can cancel the downgrade of this. No, I think we want to downgrade it, but we have enough to do. Survey some isthmuses. United Principalities. I think we'll help out here. Just send them. Do I think a good late game tax similar to corporatism for making the clergy like public health should be added to make someone like the intellectuals like multiculturalism? I think they make multiculturalism harder to get because when you don't have multiculturalism, it really helps performance a lot, and so I think this is like... I think this is a feature, not a bug, from their perspective. And from their perspective, I think that you probably shouldn't mess with it too much, so... But we'll see with the upcoming 1.6 migration changes. That'll be interesting, because maybe they do make it so that cultural communities will really help the lag a lot, and then you could get earlier multiculturalism. But I don't think they're going to make multiculturalism easier to get unless performance is significantly better. I think that this is never something that they've explicitly said, but I think that's a big part of why they've made multiculturalism harder and harder to get, because the fragmentation of pops is the biggest driver of lag, and multiculturalism causes more pops to fragment. You see here, we only have like 10 different types of pops. As soon as we get multicultural, we'll have like 15 here, and so when, like, just looking in Saxony, whenever we look at like buildings, for when we look at the workforce. Now, right now, they have to keep track of 3 entities for the capitalists. The game, and the number of capitalists doesn't matter. That is 133, 2,000, it doesn't make a difference. But it's the number of different entities. And so, when you get multiculturalism, you're going to get, like, 15 different types of capitalists, 15 different types of engineers. And suddenly, there's way more stuff for the game to keep track of in regards to specifically keeping track of POBs. So, hopefully that answers your question. It'd be neat if companies also gave quantity quality buff. I proposed that they give a bonus to trade, that people would prefer their goods, and so they give it a better trade bonus when trading with them with other people, like trade competitiveness. Like if your goods were worth more if produced under a certain amount, or the trade effectiveness. Yeah, exactly. Petite bourgeoisie modifiers are kind of strong if you can get them powerful. Maybe that makes sense for our run. Bureaucracy. But like loan interest rate, is loan interest rate valuable when we're not supposed to deficit spend in this mod? You're not supposed to run out of gold reserves in this mod. This is a bad thing to do. In the abstract, though, yes, the petite bourgeoisie have some pretty good bonuses. They're really hard to get powerful, though, is one problem. So it's really hard to get the doubled up bonus, generally speaking. And generally you have to do laws that are, like, bad in order to get that done. Looks like we have a ton of extra bureaucracy, so we're actually going to do the other survey as well. We'll just double up on the bubble up. Alright, we have expiring obligations. That's unfortunate. We're going to start bankrolling, though, and just absolve the obligation. And then with you, our obligation to ourselves, yeah. You gotta love yourself. Press F to love yourself in chat. Let's see. Can't quite get anyone in the customs union. Oh, we made a mistake. We should have checked to see if they would change to our customs union, but they're cautious, even with the obligation and such. They've seen what we've done. The last dev diary is informative, yeah. Looked at, apparently there's an OBS plugin for multi-stream Koch that's called multi-stream plugin. Okay, we'll take a look at that. Never thought of it that way. Yeah, I mean, like, the multiculturalism in 1.0 was super easy to get, and you used to be able to, like, you can watch Spiffing Brit's, like, video where he plays as this little island. I forget what it's called. And gets, like, millions and millions of migrants, because you just, like, go multiculturalism first thing, and then you just get a ton of migrants from the rest of the world, and in 1.0 it was like this. Have I seen Millennia? Looks like a Civ copy-paste. So Millennia has some interesting stuff in that it has production lines. So, like, you produce grain, and you turn the grain into flour, and then you turn the flour into bread or whatever. And in that way, it looks kind of like Civ doesn't have production chains. And so it's adding a very, very different thing to Civ, which will be interesting. We played a ton of the Millennia demo. We have some of that on the YouTube in the VODs. Like, if you look under the live section, you can see some of the Millennia demo play. But yeah, I think it's interesting. I'm a little hyped on it. Yeah, I'm mildly hyped on it. Probably a responsible way of putting it. I forgot we got Hokkaido for freezies, good dealsies. Yeah. Yeah, this is just a hot mess, isn't it? But this, like, the play patterns here, like, literally remind me of freaking the 1.0. Yeah, we have no port here, of course. What's this about? Anchorage, please. Another thing is, like, eventually we're going to swap all the things to whatever port, and it's going to be obnoxious. Bornean secession, too, it looks like. Yeah, we're just going to take the enactment chance. Poor laws. Very difficult to keep the things going though. Let's actually take a look at our stock. See what we're running shortages of. I mean, we could import some of this stuff. Could import some bonds. Where are bonds being produced? In a central bank. With paper, yeah. I mean, we could solve the railway company, like, not having enough of those. Just adding a few wherever we have some stuff that's being constructed, because probably gonna need some more there in these places anyways. I guess maybe we shouldn't add too many, because some of them might not really need more. We'll do something like that. Obligation's kind of free here. I think we could demobilize this big stack though. Maybe the future devs said that they want to make more stuff with companies, yeah. The Jan Mayan meme, yep, that's it. Being an economic Luddite helps. Do you have multiculturalism yet on this round? No. We rolled, as you can see, we have a ton of fleets. We were rolling for generals and admirals, but we got really sad. We can keep looking, but... I mean, this guy is unpopular. But we probably should be looking for war. Looking for love in all the wrong places, basically. It's very consistent, but we just, like, we've churned through a lot without getting the guy. I mean, maybe we go anarchist so we can roll another thing, but we have so many rural folk guys, I just don't want to go through firing them all. That'll just be a big sad type of thing. We're okay firing that guy, so Social Democrat and Feminist. Alright, so we'll grab the Social Democrat and we'll fire him. Feminist. But yeah, the struggle to continue and find more generals. We have a ton of generals from looking for one with the right ideology. It's gonna be pretty nice. We really have a ton of admirals. Can you get in the Heavenly Kingdom market? No, because we're a GP. And there's no way for us to manipulate ourselves out from being a GP at this point. When the developers test, they observed a minus 17% difference in the number of pop groups in states. Yeah, so that's going to help performance a lot. There's other stuff to calculate other than the pops, but like that's going to make a huge difference. My kingdom for... Alright, so there's a humanitarian. The problem is he's not popular. I mean, we could try and see if it rolls him in. We'll just save and see if it rolls him in. I don't think it rolls him in unless he's actually popular, though. We could just call our one time for this stream. You may not like it, but this is peak Victoria 3 gameplay, basically. getting them into the market to you joining theirs. No, now they have a new unique modifier that just like is, or actually, well, it's because they're antagonistic. Oh, the Heavenly Kingdom. Do they not have that modifier? And it's just Qing. Interesting. I think you can't do it, but we can check. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of a check for agitators that can go multiculturalism first. And then we're going to try and, we already saved, so we're going to try and exile this radical boy. Why? You want to join the Agrarian League? Sure. You got it. I don't think this works, but no, we go to Vanguardists. This guy's not a general though, so that's promising in the sense that we know that we don't have like a general or an admiral that has positive popularity, like sneaking around sometime. Mr. Burgers is not popular, sadly. Alas. They don't have the same debuff as Qing. They never had it, only Qing had it. That seems like an oversight. I guess we'll try and get them in the market then. Why do they say glass so freaking cheap, man? The hell? We don't necessarily want to import a ton of glass, but because you're trying not to import in general on this mod, but alright. That's like, they totally should have that modifier as well. That's like super silly that they don't. Alright, so just keep rolling. Rolling. You may not like it, but this is... There's never been a more appropriate time I think I've heard that used on my stream. You may not like it, but this is what peak Victoria 3 gameplay looks like. Basically. I think we're gonna fire the or we don't have an ethno-nationalist here, so let's... I guess we're gonna retire some of these guys, because... This is true peak Victoria 3 gameplay though. Finally, we get a guy who's not popular that we can promote and will increase our ability to roll guys. Maybe we just want to go anarchist and then try and roll a trade unionist. We're like rolling a decent number of trade unionists, and adding the anarchists to the mix is maybe useful. Something like this. I've gotten the Heavenly Kingdom to become your vassal in a Rev Diplo play. Becoming your vassal. That's a whole nother type of thing. Thank you for the follow, Flight 21. Thought you already followed. Did you unfollow and refollow? Oof, the truth hurts. Thank you very much, though. Or Grand Magistrate. There it is. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Grand Magistrate. Oh, but even if we get them in the customs union, they have this now. Oh no, they have no migration controls? What the hell? That's not normal. Yeah, I mean, I guess. We could also bankroll them once they get good enough relations. We have pretty negative relations with them, you know, with what we did with the EIC, basically. I wish I had known that beforehand. Man, that's so stupid. It's very silly. Alright, let's maybe do some finance stuff. Alright, let's see if anyone has really good bonds that we can buy. Oh, we're the only AAA, baby. AAA certified freak, 7 days a week. Something AAA, pull out game week. Alright, let's buy some of these guys' bonds. 10-year. I guess we have a few bonds in play already, so. And then, I guess we were supposed to collapse their currency beforehand. Damn. Mistakes were made. We flubbed this. Well, so we can buy their currency and then with our currency and then sell it out for gold, right? Or here we're selling 100 million of their currency. I think we have 600 million of it, so sell it back to them. And that should revalue our currency a whole ton, right? I guess I have to take a closer look at exactly what's going on in this with this mod. It does increase the power of our thing. We have pretty hefty trade route competitive to Malice, but... Wait, what? Why do we have the Opium War? I'm so confused. It's good. Is it just because we're exporting them opium? You can change custom and union subject laws too. Yeah, that's true. Truly AAA game quality, man. Did you figure out the calculation of total capacity? Oh, it's explained in the mod thing. I have to take a look, but. I think it's just because I think this is because we're exporting opium to them. I think we're actually just supposed to improve relations. I don't think we get some sort of negative. I don't think we want to clap them. Have I decided whether or not we're going to accept Paradox's offer? Yeah, I signed an NDA with them, so I get early information, but then I can't disclose it. Otherwise, they come for me. Yeah, I think we just take the relation improvement. I forget what happens if you're Great Britain and you don't get this, but I can't really think of a very strong reason to go after them. Like, if anything, we go after Portugal just to get Macau. Anyone else think of anything? I'm not sure. What offer? Are you a beta tester now? I signed an NDA with them, and they'll almost certainly be giving me early access to the game so that I can make content for it, so that the day the game releases, or actually a few days before Spheres of Influence releases, people start releasing content. That's why you get videos of YouTube of, like, people playing the game, so I'm one of those people. Because Yeah, you're from the Twitch streets. I'm a little bit more popular on the YouTube streets. Where I'm, like, one of 2 people who makes tutorials for the game. Yeah, I think we do this, but it is amazing news for us, yeah. I agree. The faction update. Is Spheres of Influence the faction update? I just said I couldn't talk about it. I actually haven't received anything on Spheres yet, so I can talk about whatever, but I don't know exactly what all it's adding. I'm probably going to actually just wholesale stop making Vicky 3 content so I don't accidentally spoil something. You wish Western countries would sway in the Taiping Rebellion more often. French and U.S. is essential were crucial to Qing's victory IRL, and they get a ton of concessions for their assistance. Yeah, this would make sense. I think we're not going to come after them. We're literally never going to get them into our market the other way, so we're going to do this. And pops are the most important thing, but we could either go after them like really hard or just kind of do what this. Alright. They currently can't pass any laws. I guess they're in... Bro, why don't you just slot these guys into government? Oh, is it because we regime changed them and they can't... Oh, they can't change their government. And we only had this in government when we did the regime change. Fuck. Oh well. That's a mistake. I guess they almost certainly elected this guy, and this guy's got to be in the government. Ouch. I think we're in this. Oh, I thought we swayed. We meant to sway. Whoopsie-doozles. Alright. I'm glad to hear my recent economy video helped you out a lot. You've also watched the YouTube vids? Yeah. If you're only just watching on Twitch, it would make sense if you'd like not heard of them or seen them at all. Thank you, Assassin7799. Wood does really make the graph go zoom. Yeah, people like sometimes come into the chat and they're like, wow, GDP's crazy, it's wild, and it's like, well, are you building wood and taking these two states every single game? And it's like, if the answer is no, that's like, it to some extent it is that simple. It's really not that simple, but it is that simple, if that makes sense. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah. Yeah, once we finish anarchism, then I think we're gonna try rolling some more. Who's this, Macron? Were you willing to become a subject? No, you're not. What's our infamy look like? 12. Yikes. Wait, what? Why are we losing this? Oh, we could actually just... Here, we could capitulate out. We already have our obligation. We're fine with that. That way... Well, I'm not sure we get to declare a play, because we have the uprising. I don't know why we clicked on him. We have a truce with him. No, we don't get to declare a play. Sag. There really are Viggy 3 content on Twitch? Yeah, pretty much. Every time I look, there's like someone with 2 viewers, so... I think that... But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I don't know if it's a chicken or the egg problem. Leia says, Generalist, I watched your recent Rome episode. Seems like one of your biggest mistakes was not destroying the church early on, and then you struggled with them later. 100% agree. That was like, but like, the reason it was particular for Rome, why that was so hard, is because their intelligentsia doesn't naturally support the things. And so, if they did, it would have been, like, much easier, but yeah. You remember searching for the Twitch channel? Yeah, at the time of... my Twitch channel had 2 followers for, like, the longest time. Now it has, like, 10. So, I didn't really stream on Twitch. But now you're allowed to double stream, so... You prioritize hardwood production and GDP went up by 4 mil. It might crash after that, though. Once price adjusts. Usually, hardwood production on everything is a mistake. Just saying. Generally a mistake. Generally. We'll see how much... Wow, how are we running such a problem with glass? Alright. Bavaria, Styria, Bosnia... well. I guess we're gonna 51 some things. 41? Yeah, it was 41. I would have tried to get an industrialist positivist as much as possible. We had one for a long time. I just like didn't realize. People probably stopped checking this category after seeing no one streaming. Yeah, your GDP crashed. Yeah, the problem is it calculates your GDP based on the previous price of hardwood, and then you collapse the price of hardwood. It's actually kind of annoying. The thing to do is to have almost all of yours on softwood and then some of them on hardwood. In particular, places where you're consuming a lot of hardwood, so places that have the arms industries and the furniture, and wooden ships when you're on wooden ships, but then you get off of wooden ships. So yeah, double streaming is nice since you're already doing it on YouTube. Yeah, I agree. I just wish you guys could see the chatter from both, but I guess I'm gonna have to look at those. Your new CPU came in. You got a 5800 3X3D. Now you're slightly broke. Oof, the truth hurts. Are you a student right now, Palea? Is that your setup? Or your situation? Setup doesn't quite fit. Oh. Okay, we are pushing here. Having a little bit of a hard time keeping the queue going. We get corporatism. Why do we have 1200 construction instead of 1500? Did we lose bonus somewhere? It's also, this mod seems incredibly snowbally as well. I wish we could bankroll them, but we can't. We just wish they would just merge the two types of woods. It's annoying to have like one or two buildings. Yeah, well, that's how the PM used to be, that you would just always use hardwood production on everything, and it was like way less tedious to manage. And then people complained that hardwood was always expensive, and then they oversolved it by cranking up the PM and making the wood PM just absolutely insanely efficient, or the hardwood PM. Like, it didn't used to be as efficient as it is. You could probably use this in Anhalt, right? And then, not only did they do this, they gave it a secondary thing, and then they decreased the hardwood inputs on a bunch of things, and so now there's just this massive hardwood glut. But I would not want to see a separate hardwood building. So when do you normally stop building wood when you're a medium-sized nation with a lot of peasants in the GP's market? You'd never, if you have peasants, you don't stop building wood. You build it, you just build it and export it. The thing is like the price equilibrium. Oh, we don't have the stream set up for showing price equilibriums, but the price equilibrium is like such that like wood could be at like minus 30% or something, and it's still like correct to build wood sometimes, and you can definitely export it to keep it from going to minus 30%. Religious schools is brutal if you don't want devout in 1.5. Yeah. This would make sense. Focused hardwood, yeah, it's an insanely efficient PM, but the problem is it just collapses hardwood prices. That's why anything that has hardwood as an input is now uber good. And like so arms industries is one of the very best industries in the entire game now. The problem is there's not a huge demand for arms industries overall, like with what's going on, but the PM is, first of all, it's like one of the most efficient PMs in the game. It actually, I think it's just like second to sulfur. I think it's the most efficient for manufacturing, and one of the more, yeah. But on top of that, it has hardwood as an input, which is incredibly good. And tools as an input is also pretty nice, and same with this, but steel as an input's bad. But like, the problem is you just can't focus on arms, really. Because there's just not enough demand, either internally or like throughout the world, for like you to like be arms focused. That's the Russia strat. Pretty sure it's the everyone strat. New meta, play Russia, sell chairs to everyone. Yeah, basically. Well, you just sell the wood. Like, forget making the chairs. Forget that racket. That's for people who don't know how to manage an economy. We exploit the natural resource. Are we supposed to thumb a pie here? I don't think so. We could thumb Russia's pie, but I don't think we want to. Yeah, extra reason not to thumb the pie. France just sides with them like at the last, kind of pretty late, much later than what is normal. And we have an obligation. Let's bankroll them and maybe get them into our market. Kind of trying to keep an eye on this stuff. What's our infamy? It's probably really low by now. Yeah. It's getting down there. Kind of want to finish this up. Is this the best mod ever made? No. I am just very distracted by how overtuned some of these modifiers are. Like the plus 400% state construction efficiency and the plus 500% investment pool contribution efficiency. I mean, it makes you feel like you're zooming. It like feels like 1.0 a little bit in terms of how much you can blast. And that's not all Palea. We also have the 400% infamy decay and the 200% migration attraction. Like, these should just have, I don't care if they scale, but they should have ceilings, or just like way less scaling. But yeah, these are absurd type things going on. It makes you feel like you have cheats on them out. Yeah, basically. And this is without us like truly understanding the finance. I don't feel like I understand the finance stuff super well right now, but like if we did, like, and we were manipulating currency and all this jazz, like, brother, brah, ruha, and we're not AAA anymore. That's a heckin' bad time. Is this, who's, oh, this is gonna, yeah, we're just gonna absolve, get a cordial relationship here. Someone wants to enact cultural exclusion. It's less than nice. But let's sell. Let's sell a bunch of sterling. We have a bunch of sterling, so. And this will juice up our currency. Oh, I guess we don't have that much. Or they can't buy that much? I'm just so confused. Like, wait. We're getting gold there. And we can buy currency with our marks. Took you like 6 hours to form the HRE? Nice. I think you could have more efficiently dealt with Germany in your Rome run, but I guess you didn't want to make a take on historical borders. Yeah, I wanted to have a good looking screenshot. That run was super under optimized. Like, also controlling the entire queue makes it take forever longer to like actually play through stuff. Like, most of the time I'm playing speed 5 and like kind of blasting and making a ton of mistakes when I'm recording those runs. I feel like relative to like a perfect optimal, like I just let like a lot of things like I'm not optimizing for the price of transportation as aggressively as I should, where I should just be checking this map mode like every few months and like trying to make decisions and like being aggressive about it. I don't click this anywhere near as often as I should. Like, we have railroad shortages. Oh, railroad stock. That's fine. But you kind of have to deal a killing blow with enough states that are surrounding their capital. Yeah. No, I 100% agree that the better thing would have been to surround the capital, but we were trying to... I was trying to take it in such a way that I didn't border gore like them like I did Russia, because the screenshot's going to be like this, right? It's going to be the Mediterranean. Although I probably shouldn't have even border gored Russia, so... Oh, hey, Palea, or Out of Syncer on the Twitch chat. Are you able to say you're getting of early access to Sphere of Influence? I am not sure yet whether or not I will be getting it. I think that I can... the only thing I can't reveal is like what's in what they give me. I can't talk about that. They haven't given me anything. I think I can... I'm pretty sure I can disclose that I haven't signed an NDA with them, and if I violate it, it's like really bad for me, so I can't do that. If I violate the NDA, I lose the bag. Let's just put it like that. I could not financially recover from violating the NDA. Especially because, like, I signed the NDA representing myself as an individual, not as a corporation, so... I would have 100% have to declare bankruptcy. The truth hurts. So, gonna try real hard not to violate the NDA. Like, one thing I'm nervous about is accidentally clicking go live on OBS instead of record. Like, Jesus. Why do you have to declare bankruptcy? Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Online gambling? No. OBS. Like, let's make sure. I think we're just gonna set a bunch of some of this stuff to auto expand. It's not like terrible to have these two on auto expand everywhere. Or of the things you can put on auto expand, those in the resource industries are going to be kind of two of the better ones. We're also going to put opium. No. I was pretty sure we'd already built out all of our opium, but it doesn't hurt to click. Go for Tuscany and form the EU. Patience. Patience, Danielson. We're going to first reduce autonomy on Persia. Okay, now they can try and change stuff. So they could try and go tenant farmers. And they have an extreme thing. So yeah, let's try and go tenant farmers. Hopefully they can pass that-ish. Yeah, look at the cloud on that. Okay. Let's go, baby. Super mad rural folk. Generalist violates NDA on stream, basically. Maybe slower speed and try Iron Man. There's a lot of things that make me not want to play on Iron Man. The most obnoxious of which is if you accidentally click, instead of clicking declare neutrality, if you accidentally click switch sides, so if you click on the wrong play and click that, it like 100% breaks your run because you swap sides and then you're dead. But like the spheres of influence I might try playing on Iron Man, because if they fix diplomacy and make diplomacy interesting. Declare bankruptcy like a Victoria 3 reference? Yeah, I mean, I guess if I'm gonna violate it, you're supposed to violate it super hard, but I also don't want to violate it. Like, I'm not trying to ruin Paradox's rollout of content. Like, even if there was no penalty, I would try really hard not to, like, mess it up, right? Like, ruining that relationship would not be worth the extra click-through rate for 1 month, to me. If that makes sense. So, bro, look at this shit. Look at the year, and the fact that we're like running out of some of this. A Twitch stream without 7TV feels like blasphemy. We must get you up to speed with the Twitch meta. What's 7TV? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, so in terms of being up on the meta, the truth hurts, I suppose. Alright. Let's see. Reduce autonomy in all these guys? No, not you. The people who just say yes. And then if we're gonna form HRE, play the, you probably know this off the top of your head. More actually, we can check it if we have anyone in the customs union. I'm trying to remember if having someone in the customs union, I think, does decrease the amount of infamy that it costs by 75% if you protectorate them, so it's worth trying to get these guys into the customs union first, perhaps. Well, I'm not sure we should be rivaling them anyway. Well, actually, maybe if they're a rival, maybe. How much of that? I guess we maybe. Who else can we rival? The USA? The USA is going to be obnoxious to deal with repeatedly, though. I suppose we're just so strong none of this matters. Yeah, maybe let's rival Russia so we can actually expand out the customs union a little bit more. Something like this. We also maybe don't need to worry too much about efficiency, to be honest, considering the freaking like plus 200% infamy decay modifier. Annex Colombia. We will not accept. We'll send one big stack to deal with them. You've had a run bricked by that, it's so bad. No confirmation button. Nope, no confirmation button. You click and you just brick your, yeah, now you're just playing as the, yeah, it's like the, and that's such an easy thing to misclick. The UI looks identical. It doesn't look different. Like, this isn't a different color if you're on offense or defense or something like this, or if you're involved or not. It's like, it's kind of an insane thing. It's an add-on for emotes and other QoL improvements, but mainly the emotes. Yeah, so I gotta get on this. A revolution that I intended to happen succeeded when playing Iron Man, but I've also had some expensive unnecessary wars. Yeah, and the AI does not... The AI behaves in a way that's not like, is just psychotic and random rather than like pressing. Like if the AI like pressed you and played aggressively and like this and that would be like one thing. But like the way the AI played just doesn't make sense, and so it's like really frustrating to play against. Mexico sides with Colombia. Oh, this is gonna be nice. We're gonna be able to get rid of their holding of our thing. Revoke claim on California. From Switzerland to Bohemia, nice. Would it be worth joining a GP's customs union? It depends, like, on the context of your game. By the sound of the place your game's at right now, probably. You do it for the pubs. You know when 1.6 release date, or did they not talk about it yet? I think it's March 6th. I think they talked about it in the last dev diary. If my recollection's correct. I think that this Thursday they're talking about some other stuff as well. Or we get the, like, final, like, the final, what's gonna be in the thing. I think that's this Thursday? Maybe it's next Thursday. Can't remember. It's so weird just having this huge balance and actually wanting to have this huge balance because it keeps our currency high so that we can keep this plus 500% investment pool contribution efficiency, because that's, like, paying for close to everything now. Wild. I do kind of like you can get, like, plus whatever percent, like the really high percents. I think that maybe we want another place to make Arts Academy. Let's maybe just make Arts Academies in whatever we have, like, 1 million peasants in. So Trans-Danubia, East Galicia, Beques. And I'm looking for one that has, like, nothing in it. Oh my god, it's like Beques, but Beques spelled funny. I shouldn't say funny. Alright, so Beques, where's Banat? Beques is right next to Banat. Beques, Banat, Austria. I guess the RP place to put it is... Okay, so both of these guys can make Arts Academies. I guess we'll put the Arts Academies, some Arts Academies in here. Not for any real reason, but for an RP reason. With plus 88% price, they should actually be able to make it crashing, which is not normally what you can do. Should we make more ammo? Survey says yes. Posen's got a lot of troops, that's why it's expensive. I think, where do we have the most troops? I'm trying to remember. It's probably in the glaciers, huh? Something like that, maybe? I mainly want them to fix the LF bug, says Constantine. I agree. The LF bug is a little bit of a time. We're annexing Colombia right now. That's so obnoxious. We're gonna lose this to the Incan Uprising. There's also a bunch of random stuff that's like, we're gonna lose this land we would have annexed to the Incan Uprising here, and there's like nothing we can do about this. Other than intentionally not enforce on them and let them enforce on the Incan Uprising, which actually might make sense, but like that feels so bad to do. Here, if I take them off the front, will they assign to the uprising? Yeah, they will. Please deal with that uprising. And then we'll clap you. So there is something we can do about it, but it just feels so bad. Being in a customs union with Great Britain will permit more sophisticated production methods and political stability. Yes. Great Britain, though, you don't siphon off as many pops as like someone like Russia, but then you get access to the dyes and the fabric and that type of stuff. Better Politics mod is probably a good mod. The one you're playing right now, I took a peek at in stream and it hurt my brain. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think we're fully, like, we're using it to the fullest, but, like, I'm just so distracted by these obscene modifiers where we're just getting, like, plus 500%. Like, and the game doesn't even resemble itself. It resembles, like, the absolute blast and grab, like, patch from 1.0. And then we also get, like, I'm not a fan of, like, this level of infamy decay either. Where we're getting, like, plus 300... Look at this. Look at this, plus 385% infamy decay speed. GDP almost 20 mil at 61. Is that decent? I think so. Again, the thing I can identify much better is construction. Or, like, that's, to me, the better marker. How you're doing. Bro, real, you're not going to assign anyone to the uprising front, are you? Is that what's going on here? Oh shoot, we wanted to put in war goals on Mexico, maybe. Maybe just revoke claims, fine. Oh, I hate this bug. No market access now, because the place the market access was going through is bricked. We should have chosen the other option. Oh well. What should my construction be at? Probably 200 or above. Or no, not 200 or above, but like approaching 200, I think. Okay, it looks like they're gonna go deal with that. Perfect. This is what we need, them to deal with that, and then once they deal with that, we can deal with them. We can also deal with Mexico right here, too. We just have a bunch of stuff, don't have enough people to, like, even... Yeah. Alright, I guess we gotta... Let's look by peasant. East Galicia. Alright, this has had the most peasants for a while now. Alright, let's try prioritizing non-luxury clothes, and just 31 it. And... And then, where has the next most peasants? It's Trans-Danubia. And then Becca's. Alright, Trans-Danubia. Let's do this. Let's prioritize this. Becca's. Okay. Finish mass migration. Who took this? French? As a subject? Wait, what? Oh my god, Russia's freaking idiot Russia transferred Finland in exchange for assistance with Finland. My eyes now must suffer the consequences of these actions. Terrible. Oh, these guys are on just defend front? What? How are you not winning against the Incan uprising, my guy? We're gonna put all these guys on offense. Enough to make complete use of the investment pool is a decent heuristic, but sometimes you can't always achieve this. In terms of how much construction. Is there such a thing as too much construction? Yeah, there is. When you have so like construction is really useful when you have no peasants. It falls off when you when you have a bunch of peasants. As you start to have no peasants, it will fall off quite a bit, the value of construction. So, but even then, it's still going to be useful as long as you're like upgrading stuff to be more pop efficient. But in theory, if you already have your pops employed in the most pop efficient buildings, and you already have in every single state the +10 migration attraction modifier from available employment, then in theory at that point construction is actually useless. Other than creating demand in your economy, but it's probably better to create demand by spamming infantry because of how efficient the PMs for small arms are, something like this, and it allows you to stimulate like buy orders of hardwood, which is like normally super depressed. But this is like a theoretical point in the game that's incredibly hard to reach. Usually break 2k by 1860. I feel like you focus on military lower taxes, but it feels like blasting resources. It feels bad not blasting resources with 2 peasants. Yeah, I don't think you're gonna have too much construction when you have 2k. And if that's the case, like, you're probably under expanding, which is a different kind of pain. Lurin Uprising versus New South Wales. I mean, sure. If it's free, it's for me. We'll do that. And then we won't touch that, and I think all that's good. Yeah, Mexico's gonna be out pretty soon. Can you guys really not deal with this uprising? What is this about? Panama Cacua front? Can you really not get it through? Bro, please just occupy that rev, man, so we can annex you. We might want to start devaluing our currency, which is going to give us a ton of gold. Oop. Okay. I thought the game was going to crash there for a second. Good old stutter step. I wish I could, like, bankroll them or do anything to get them to come off the... What if I just unassign from the front entirely? Oh, looks like they're not even assigned on this front. Just all their stuff is here. How are you not... You're just on defend? Bro, can you just push? Just beat the uprising, please. Do something. We're just gonna be stuck in forever and we're gonna decay down, so... I guess we just do this. We're gonna hit 0 infamy, so it's just gonna be more worth it to do this. It's like, feels stupid as hell, but... People say AI isn't smart. Look at the strat they're doing for you to not to annex. Genius, if you ask me. Yeah, well... That's the thing. Irish seem to be starving. Fleeing to Germany. Truth hurts. I think we assigned to that front. Did we get there? No, we didn't get there in time, I don't think. These guys are going to be a little too slow, probably. We'll see, I guess. I don't know why we were able to side in there without the UK, like, being mad about that. Ashanti becomes subject versus the Netherlands. I think we want to be able to declare another war, so we don't want to get involved in with the Netherlands, because we're about to have a whole ton of, or very little infamy, so. Bruh, no. We have a claim, but France has the thing, sadly. Alright, so we can try and do this. Minus 43. Who embargoed us? Wait. Netherlands. You embargoed us? Maybe we should have clapped him. You think the paradox has intentionally made the AI bad at growing its economy? No. I do think that they have been pretty happy to slow down overall mechanisms by which you can grow economies. I don't think they've intentionally made the AI bad at... Well, they could just make the AI build more construction. I think that this would be... I think that they have not really cared about improving it, maybe. But I don't think that they... I'm not sure that they are doing that. When you formed Germany with the E and F mod, what did your gold value tank? Yes. It tanked real low, because it automatically swapped us to the Austrian currency, and then we swapped back, and then it was fine. But we did suffer for a hot minute. I wonder how many Twitch viewers we have. I can't see it through this UI over here. Oh baby, we got a few. Shout out to you guys. A few isn't 3. So... But also, like, not expecting too many. Especially this wasn't even a scheduled stream. I guess maybe we're just supposed to pay out, like, with a bag. Gonna get anarchism soon. Which means we can roll it on the trade unionists. I guess we could bolster the Intelligentsia as well. Here now. That's right, we wanted to devalue our currency. Is this giving us negative inflation? It's giving us negative inflation, so this is actually a... I assumed it was plus inflation. Okay, so it's gonna be super hard. Okay, so this is like self-enforcing as well. This is gonna get easier and easier for us to devalue our currency. Insane, dude. Yeah, the mod's super interesting conceptually, but in terms of gameplay patterns, like the modifiers just get too insane. They're just like infinitely scale. Hey Venurism, happy to have you on stream. When I formed normal Germany, the girl value went from 24 to 1. Yeah, you should check and see if it changed what your currency was, because it can change what your currency is. Countries don't mind, it seems, for going many years without certain development and infrastructure buildings. Yeah, well, like, Qing AI is just absolutely terrible, because it just cycles between building and deleting government administrations. And they have, like, specific, like, AI, like, things that hurt it, I think, if I recall correctly. Which I don't think are necessarily explicitly, like, trying to hurt it, but they just happen to. Yeah, dudes. We're, like, almost out of resources in 71 here. Just in terms of framing the crank up. So, alright, so we got anarchism, finally. So let's get ready for some peak Victoria 3 gameplay, guys. Peak. We don't want to fire too many of those guys, but we can fire a few. Market liberal. Protectionist, but he's at 0, which is spooky. So we're not gonna do 0, because that might be the wrong thing. We are, of course, right now, for those of you who don't know, we are trying to find someone with the correct ideology. That way we can get them in the government so we can pass multiculturalism, which is a very common play pattern, but we are struggling. We're on the struggle bus here. We've been on the struggle bus for some time. Peak Victoria 3 gameplay, though. More struggles, more buses. It's an inappropriate bus joke I want to make here, but it's not quite funny enough. It's like a cross-section between how appropriate a joke is and how funny it is, where like at a certain point it's funny enough. It's like, why not? Give us the anarchists. I guess we don't want the ethno-nationalist guy. For sure. It's like the opposite of what we're trying to get. I don't know, for those of you who can't see it, we have 19 fleets with 20, or with 4 guys in a piece, so. The struggle's real. Build more ships? Something like that. Does government have a large deficit? I often wonder in those situations, and I predict traditionalism, land-based taxation, and predominant laws is common cause. For being in a deficit? I don't know about... How do you have 500 million GDP by 1870? It's a mod that is not very well tuned, let's say. A mod that gives really, really caked up modifiers. So if we hover here, and you can see that we're getting plus 527 capitalist investment pool contribution efficiency, which is just insane. The mod adds a bunch of cool stuff, and is like, it's trying to do a bunch of interesting things, and so like, I think it's been interesting to explore, but like, as we play deeper and deeper into the mod, these modifiers are getting bigger and bigger on a per week basis, and then now they're just really absurd. But it adds like currency, exchange rates, interest, finance, like there's bonds, and like there's a whole bunch of interesting stuff, but yeah, rolling so much ethno-nationalists, yeah, the truth hurts. I mean, maybe we need to create more radicals. I think having more radicals helps. It sucks that we're not getting guys who are unpopular, because the unpopular guys we can recruit and then promote a whole bunch, and then help to do the things. Alright, let's fire this guy. Sorry, bud. What? This must also be the mod, because in vanilla you can't get female generals. Offensive planner's always nice. Bros. Yeah, I think it's one of the problems we don't have enough radicalism. I mean, we could just increase taxes a whole bunch just to drive up the radicalism. Kind of don't. I'd rather the economy be more stimulated though. and just like actually roll what we're trying to roll. This is the second guy we've rolled that like is the right ideology but not popular. Well, I think we definitely don't want the protectionist guy, so we can retire him. Oh my god. I don't even... This is the best gameplay ever. I apologize. I might swap off of this in a second, you guys. I don't want to put you guys through this much rolling. Do you recommend publicly traded ownership? From what I understand, it only employs additional capitalists. There are other reasons to do it. It improves the consumption profile of your capitalists by decreasing the amount of exponential goods they are consuming, especially at the top end. But it also increases the amount of pops you are employing. It increases the wage multiplier in the area, which slightly increases literacy. Like it does like a lot of things. I would say that if you are completely out of labor, you don't want to turn the PM off, and if you have peasants, you kind of want to have the PM on everywhere. But it's a lot to try and swap over. That's a crazy investment pool modifier. Yeah, the modifier is just obscene. Anarchist, not popular. Right ideology, not popular, but we can promote him now, which is going to increase our odds of rolling these guys. I guess let's get rid of this social democrat man. Coward. Are you a socialist or are you a democrat? No in between. Alright. All these mechanics have drained your soul of like having to like re-rolling guys. Yeah, I mean this is pretty soulless. I think that migration is functionally. I was talking to a dev, and the dev told me that it was not like turned off for discriminated people, and I think that the dev might. I don't know. They said that it's always been on for discriminated pops, but like. I think that they won't want to migrate from their homeland state, and they'll want to migrate less if they're discriminated. But I just like straight up don't see any. I see zero migration if they're not accepted. So I think that's just like you can get mass migrations if they're not accepted, but like functionally, yeah, we are rolling a ton of ethno-nationalists though. We actually have incredibly strong armed forces because we've recruited so many generals. Nihilists. They believe in nothing. It's actually an oversimplification of nihilism, but... Oh my god. Let me out. Give me what I want, please. Pacifists. Alright. Is everyone mad at us? No, people aren't really mad at us. Intelligentsia is still loyal enough. Alright, we're gonna keep rolling. Peak Victoria 3 gameplay here. Don't really like pacifists, so we'll get rid of him. I don't think we've retired one of these guys yet, this hiring and firing thing, so we're in it for the long haul, boys. Can you not send me a popular one, or what? There's another guy who is the correct thing, but he's just not popular. Like, we really don't... Oh my god, there's another one. This is the fourth guy now. Right ideology, not popular. This guy, not popular at all. We're gonna save and just see if one of these guys has somehow managed to get popular. Or something like this. How would you be able to excel early game as France? Probably with spreadsheets. You can kind of do whatever with France. Ever planning on doing an EU4 stream? Oh my, Jesus. He's been there the whole time. Are you incorporating many of the states? Yeah. Has 1.6 dropped yet? No, not yet. A few cars outside. Yeah, yeah. It's been around the whole time. In fact, if we exile this guy, he might switch to agitating for... Let's exile this guy. And see if this guy switches to agitating for what we want. Multiculturalism. Alright. He was around the whole time, guys. Oh my god. Let's do this. Much pain. This is like... you have no idea how dumb I feel. Streamer luck right there. The real streamer luck. Show me the real streamer luck where you just like can't roll the thing because you already have it anyway. Oh my god. That's gonna be way too much administration, but I think we don't mind increasing our institutions some. It's so bad. Also, the fact that this uprising is gonna go not our way is like so stupid too. Or that we're just gonna lose this to the whatever's. German Alaska is only a little cursed. What about German Argentina? How do you feel about that? How do we feel about German Argentina? Just disgusting. And this place has been isolated this whole time, yeah. What's our infamy at? Probably 0. Yep, it is 0. I guess we could just straight up subjugate. Netherlands is a GP? What the frick? Oh, what's this about? Alright, well, we'll have that done soon, I suppose. Germany, Argentina feels oddly natural. It do be like that sometimes. I mean, let's just cycle through some earnings on some of these and see if there's anything that sticks out. Yeah, there's something that sticks out. Some of these do not look like the others. Alright. Let's do some of that. That's not even going to play up. What are we doing here? Not thinking it with our dipstick. Let's do some of that. We have a ton of clothing things, so a ton of these. Not so many on these. Let's do some of that. We're pushing EOS probably more than we should, but let's do some of that. Germans in Argentina does feel about 75 years early. That's kind of what I was thinking. What's the EIC's migration laws at now? Good call. Controls. And they failed to pass tenant farmers, it looks like. We now have the Austro-Hungarian florin. That was not as planned, so let's go back to the mark before we lose our bonus. Well, I guess maybe we don't lose the bonus forever. Or we've already lost the bonus forever. Nope, we still crank it on with the bonus. Look at the SOL. Let's see Paul Allen's SOL chart. How bad are these relations? I wish they would improve relations with us as well. That would help things out quite a bit. We were bankrolling several people. We're not infamous at all. No one wants to join the customs union, so the truth hurts. God. I kind of want to just annex this just out of a sense of indignancy. Can AI switch to your currency? I think if they do, the fact that us owning a lot of the currency already makes a significant change. If almost all your currency is in foreign markets, this is supposedly a really bad thing. So if the AI did that, then they would not have a thing. But would they get the bonus? I don't know. If they would, then this is a big deal, I suppose. Problem is we own the occupation, or do we? No, yeah, we have the occupation here, so. Definitely want the multiculturalisms. Definitely the main thing that's inhibiting our ability to do stuff, so. Diplomatic demands. Blungen? No, they don't accept. Uluru? Probably will accept, yeah. Oh, we need to get a bigger infamy thing. Well, I think that... Yeah, let's protectorate the Papal States here. Because I think that we just will need to reduce autonomy on them, and they have some states that are part of the European sphere or whatever. I think we're part of Central Europe. Yeah, they have one province, I guess. But we'll nab that off them for cheapers. Suppose we should have checked the alliance matrix. It's like the reverse of what's happening in the Rome playthrough. So I think if we buy a bunch of their currency and then sell it for gold, or if we buy a bunch of currency, this weakens their currency. I'm trying to remember. We're trying to weaken the rating of their currency. Increase the rating of ours. Maybe let's try it with France, actually. So let's... Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. I wanted to click this. Oh well. So we can sell francs for currency now. Or for gold. Which would crush their gold reserve. What happens if they have no gold reserve? Their franc collapses, right? Yeah, now the franc is at 4.3, which is going to be a weak currency. Is their rating going to drop? Or is it not going to drop because they own all their currency, but now they have this 4.3? Or it only updates once a year, or something like this. We're going to have to wait. Didn't increase the value of our currency very much. Maybe, like, eventually we just collapse or something like this. It'll be glorious once you pass multiculturalism. That's the hope. We'll get a bunch of mass migrations. I love the currency thing in Oman, not gonna lie. So many doors get open. Yeah, for emergent gameplay. I agree. Like, the ideas are super interesting. What's not cool is, like, plus 530% capitalist investment pool contribution efficiency. Which that modifier is just uncapped. It just keeps going up. By the time we reach the end game, it'll be plus 1,000%. Like, what? And then, like, on top of that, we have this 550% increased infamy decay. Excuse me? Wait, what? That means we're decaying in a year like 35 infamy or something. Bro, like, that's... So, like, if you want, like, gameplay or whatever that feels immersive or anything like this, like, it's just, like, an obscene thing to have. 2 Sicilies has joined against us. Okay. As has the UK. But, like, now we can, like, actually, like... Well, I think we kind of want the UK's treaty port in the Heavenly Kingdom, to be honest. But, like, since the infamy decays so fast, we could probably... That's hubris, isn't it? It's, like, too big. We could probably transfer a few subjects here. There's still a chance that they back down. Yeah, there's a solid chance that they back down, so... Maybe something like transfer Cape Colony will be good. But we're not going to accrue an absolute ton of infamy. Well, we already have the True Shield States. I was going to say transfer True Shield States is like going to be good. Cape Colony has gold. That's a May company, obviously better. We could also just try and crush them. I kind of don't feel like crushing them without better boats. Bro, are we supposed to just, like... I mean, we'll be reputable in, like, 2 or 3 years, right? With the stupid, like, plus 75% infamy decay. The fact that taking 2 Sicilies, because we just decay it in, like, 2 years anyways, like, the fact that that seems reasonable is, like, kind of bothering me. Would I still be building wood as France? You build wood as everyone. Except Ethiopia, because you don't have wood to build. Or Egypt. Take Equatoria to block colonization? Thank you, that's an excellent suggestion. Son of a bitch. It was an excellent suggestion. We can't take it, though. Oh, Equatoria. I think they are already colonized next to Equatoria, right? Or we don't have a good way of enforcing the Equatoria one. Also, if... British East Africa. Is this British East Africa? Yikes. Oh wait, we transfer British East Africa. It's gonna cost no infamy, like, right now. It's based off of POP. It doesn't have the POP of Kenya or Rift Valley. But they're gonna win that war. Let's go, baby. 2.7 infamy. Oh, maybe they don't win the war. We're gonna assume that they win the war, though. Also, that is something that's going to be really easy for us to enforce. But we can also, with the same idea, take South Cameroon, which I like that idea a lot. I think that... Let's add some ironclads to this, I suppose. Go over here, and we're going to put the boats at the same spot. But I think the same logic applies to just taking South Cameroon here. This is super expensive. It's kind of expensive. But we're decaying at such a big rate that maybe this is just kind of worth it. Well, Welcome aboard. Oh, you guys hear that tone, don't you? I think you're supposed to, but that means we're gonna have a follower in like 10 seconds. Interesting. Maybe I should find a way to... I've always played my audio output, but maybe I have to play the game output instead. So you guys occasionally... But thank you, the Slow Knife, for the follow. Welcome aboard. Yar. Who are they fighting? Oh, they're fighting that? Bro, talk about last round. 2.7, that's a weak take, basically. This is why your economy never grew? Didn't build the wood, yep. Your Twitch is not linked to in your link tree, by the way. Oh yeah, that's true. It's not. The Twitch is an emergent type of thing. I will attach it at some point. Should probably write that down. Link tree Twitch. Alright, we can't add any more war goals. Papal States backs down. Alright, so we get some... We accrue some infamy that we didn't want, but... Oh my god, you guys are gonna be bopping me with the pings. The pings bop! Alright, we do get them pretty comfortably then. Oh, Portugal has a claim there? Yikes. UK is still antagonistic. We're not in love with that. I think we're supposed to like bankroll Belengen or something. But we did accrue like extra infamy. Let's see. Oh my god, I missed the name, I think. Son of Abyssal. Thank you for the follow, Mysterious Stranger. Is it in the Twitch chat? Where it says who's followed? No, it's not. Oh, pain. I apologize. Let's see. Thanks, Bob Sagenic, for the follow. It just popped up on my thing, so maybe I didn't miss it, but there was another noise. We got the noise twice. But thank you for the follow, my guy. Welcome aboard. But I remember like first like starting to watch a lot of stuff on Twitch back in the day. I watched a lot of I'm a Cutie Pie, and I thought it was the funniest thing at the time. I mean, I still think it's like pretty funny, but he'd like be like, "Hello, welcome to the Big Dick Club." It's just like, Jesus. Welcome aboard, my guys. I guess we're still trying to pull people into our customs union, huh? Let's just see how that's going. It's not really going very well. Oh, because we have a bunch of, we're floating a bunch. Well, it's like, are we ever going to have good relations with some of these cats? And I don't know if the answer is yes. I guess let's stop improving relations with these guys and maybe rival them. And we'll maybe be able to have good relations. Actually, I think we're probably not going to... I think we're probably going to have bad relations with the US as well. So let's do this. Which means now we're going to have extra room for bankrolls. So we give bankrolls the peoples that we're trying to pull in. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. I suppose getting either Dynam or Burma is going to be a pretty good thing. Into the customs union, that is. Let's maybe do that. Can we bankroll Heavenly Kingdom yet? We cannot. The big PP club, it do be like that. 100%. QPie was like so hilarious though. I think at 29, minus 29 we could do it, so we're getting close. I think it sends our currency out though, which is like a secondary thing that we're not a fan of. When we bankroll people, it sends out our currency. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. I mean, the UK we could potentially have good relations with, like, for the rest of the game. We just have to, like, yeah, I don't know. They stop damaging relations, big nice. We have a fat gold reserve, though. Please stop. Don't do it to us. We don't want the Austro-Hungarian florin. I don't know why it's doing this. Maybe it's because we have more florins than we have marks. Mark input in German market. Okay. No, okay, we're selling a bunch with the central bank. Yeah, we're fine. We're chilling. Maybe we try and get Mexico into the customs union? Something like this. But that is a good call with the bankrolling the Heavenly Kingdom. But yeah, like, Cutie Pie, just like one of the most ugly guys I've ever seen. Just like names himself, I'm a Cutie Pie. Straight up savage. We could probably set some of these on auto-expand in a reasonable way. They just have negative migration, man. The migration modifier from the financial center is also just insane. Like, look at the migration heat map for the world. Like, what? Big GDPP club? I like, now you're thinking. Nah, that's thinking with your dipstick, Jimmy. Oh, they just backed down? Okay. I was so confused. I think we're just gonna put a railroad everywhere, rather than actually trying to fix the problems. Because almost certainly they're going to be running shortages of stuff. Something like that. Okay, so who is next? I assume Infamy... Yeah, we have 23, so... I suppose we could go after Sintang here. I mean, they might just give it up. If they don't, though, we will send our slow guys. Oh, no, wait. Not our slow guys. These guys. Oh, they accept. Okay. Ooh, yikes. I don't know what that's about. Well, we have a ton of infamy, so it's not like we want to do anything too not so. But maybe we're just supposed to go over 25 here. Yeah, that's probably the case. We just like see if we can do any customs union stuff. We can't, and then we just do the thing. And we almost certainly want to go for... They're going to be so much easier if we can side with France in a play first, though. I thought we made them a subject of ours. I guess we didn't. And we're going to need to tidy this up at some point. Maybe this is a good time to do it. I'll bite on that. Let's go, baby. Just like, such a stupid modifier. This is now plus 500% of what it should be, so like it should be like 40 or 50k or something like this, just like this. And then the minting is also obscene with this mod. Yeah. Oh, they just backed down too, huh? Bro, nobody wants a piece. These hens is on sale. Buy one, get one free. $0. Oh no, they haven't backed down. Why do we have Wallonia? Am I just tripping? I'm just tripping out. I thought I said we had Wallonia. It must have been like Westphalia or something. Alright, we'll just let him get shell shock. That's not a big deal. 48 million GDP and 45. 45% literacy, almost 100 construction, and 11 SOLs, France. Doing pretty good, I think. It's pretty solid. I think if you... Like, the thing that, like, if you rush these two states as France, you could probably have more construction. Some people don't like playing like that, though. Alright, we're gonna stop devaluing our currency. Honestly, I think we're just supposed to go, actually... I just realized we're probably supposed to go consumption taxes and just not tax anyone anything. Just because the minting and the investment pool is so obscene. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Honestly though, my frame of reference as to what like constitutes good is like... It's felt like really off since 1.4. Or since we swapped off of 1.4. Multiculturalism, babies. Also, it's happened like a non-zero amount of times. Someone's come into the chat and been like, they say my GDP, and then wow, and I think they're GDP shaming me, but then they're saying I'm having a high GDP, so like, I might just also be super out of touch. TBH. Which is not ideal. I mean, I don't see a lot of people's runs other than my own. I suppose I get to hear a lot about a lot more runs than a lot of other people do. Cape Town Proletarian Revolt. Well, we can get Cape Town for 0 infamy here. But is that even worth the effort? Vanilla, 100% slam dunk, let's go. This mod, I really don't know. It might just be thinking about things like, in terms of, is it worth like the war with the UK in a particular way? I mean, we have a bunch of infamy already. We're kind of trying to stay over 25. Oh, looks like they might lose this. Wow. So not sure what we're supposed to do. It's insanely hard to get high GDP now, yeah. So they are GDP-ing for sure. I mean, definitely not when we're playing the bot. But I had like, I think I was in the Paraguay run and I had like 24 million GDP. And I thought they were GDP shaming me. Feels bad, man. The thing is the UK is like the one GP we identified as someone who we don't have to like end up fighting, I don't think, and with whom we have the best relationship, and so like I kind of oh, you know what we could do? We could see if we could yo-yo swipe. No, we can't because we're annexing Luxembourg. Okay. They want to conquer Rhineland. Jesus, savage. I think we're not going to do it. Also, nice choice of drink. Thank you. Although we've used the jug post consumption of Arnold Palmer. It is Arnold Palmer no more. Think you're doing good because the AI got to 53 million by 63? Yeah, if you have an AI metric like to compare against, then the AI is going to, yeah, that's maybe the better way to do it. I was thinking of doing like I try and get as high a GDP as possible as I can in 10 years with every GP, just like for the purpose of having like metrics to compare against. And I would just do like one episode and like try and do it as fast as possible and show all the playthrough. Maybe I'll poll if people are interested in this. And to be honest, I kind of don't want to start like a full run. It seems to me that like so many players are not playing because of the construction queue bug and like would otherwise be playing. And like I don't want to start a new run because of the construction queue bug. And I think the devs don't have a full appreciation for how obnoxious the bug is. We'll just add one in Panama or something. 1 billion by 1860 is crazy. I don't think you can get to 1 billion anymore unless... I think that was probably an old video that you've seen. By 1860. I mean, I guess you could transfer EIC and annex it. Is that possible now? But then no one will trade with you, so you'll collapse wood price. I'm not sure. Without autonomous queue, it does get super tedious. Like, this entire time keeping this queue going has been, like, really rough. We've spent more time paused and filling the queue than, like, any other run in a long time. Where we have our peasants. Still in East Glacia, Becca's and Banat. Banat's here, yeah. this place just still can't employ up. Bro, it's been forever, my guys. Wonder if we're supposed to finish some of these techs up instead of going ahead of time. Commercialized agriculture is almost certainly insane on this mod, actually. We should have prioritized that way earlier, but I think it's fine that we just go this first now. Version 1.1. Oh yeah, well, version 1.1, that's easy peasy, yeah. For 1 billion by 1860 as friends. Benefit of Big Q is I shouldn't have to worry about it, yeah. Yeah. It is a little rough right now. And, like, I don't know. Does anyone have another reason why they, like, would otherwise be playing the game but aren't? I guess, like, busy with school would be, like, probably a reasonable one for a lot of people. We're probably going to end once we get multiculturalism, which we're hoping is pretty soon here. Are we going to see if we get a few movements? Big net, so even with bad AI, it'll still get what I need, yeah. Devs are filthy interventionism enjoyers, that's why. Filthy hobbits is, yeah. Filthy hobbits is... What is this? Is this Iraq? That's what I thought it was. Heyo. A little free Iraq there. I think that even if we could make Quasman state a subject, it might not even be worth it. Just because of how fast infamy decays, it's like it would be better for us to just annex Quasman state straight up. Hopefully we can finish this war up before this breaks out, though. That would be preferable. Everything is DLC. I don't think fixing the bug is a DLC, like, ever. For me, school and general paradox game fatigue, not gonna lie. Yeah. I realized after a while that, like, I think part of the attraction of, like, being able to watch, like, some of my playthrough videos, because those aren't too heavily, or, I mean, like, they're, like, edited or whatever, right? But, like, I think one of the attractions is like you get to play the game at a much faster pace, so you get to like experience kind of big ideas of what I do in like 2 hours and just like 30 minutes or whatever. And then I got jealous. I was like, man, I wish I could fast forward through the other stuff. I think we have them on auto expand. Yeah. Since this is Wallonia, we should be able to get that. Since it's Wallonia, we should be able to get a really good company, just from returning Luxembourg. I think they're part of the Central Europe. Yeah, they are. So they're the logical next one to go after. And we can do a play. I think we do want to... Okay, we can get Sweden in the customs union. Nice. And then... Oh, we're not even bankrolling them. Super nice. And then... It's gonna cost us a lot of infantry to protectorate them. Oh, that's not even too bad. We're gonna go over 20, but I think that's just kind of the name of the game now. So we'll get them as we're picking up. Yeah. Then we'll be able to reduce... Oh, maybe we should have checked if we could reduce autonomy. Volvo on YouTube says, not a fan of the German unification for Prussia adding an extra state. The AI almost literally never forms Germany. Yeah, but I think the problem was that they used to always form Germany. I don't know, I think that Bismarck could have failed forming Germany pretty easily. Like, in terms of historical, like, what-if percentage chance. Vicky 3 Econ with Hoey 4 combat system, yay or nay? You need a lot of processing power for that to happen. That's kind of what everyone requests, but like, I feel like for Hoey, most of the processing power goes into the combat, and for Vicky, most of the processing power goes to keeping track of pops. And there's like no way, like a game, like how would you ever possibly run that on anything? We almost certainly have places. Oh my god, the low organization is like obnoxious. We have shortage of Kazembe of this. Why don't we just actually add another one then? Croatia, another transport shortage. Why don't we just do this? Buenos Aires. I think we'll add another one, but this one's not even fully employed, but sure. Close, good enough. You see the Vic 2 inspired game that's gonna release? Yeah, I've seen it. I haven't seen it super close though. Looks like basically Vic 2 but improved. Yeah, it's 2024 sometime. But if something says 2024 and doesn't have a like, it's nowhere near releasing if it says 2024 and nothing else. You wouldn't mind the ability to have micro and Hoey 4 in a way, but with how big armies get, I think it could get ridiculous. Like, Game Wars and Vicky 2 were always annoying too. Yeah, I mean, EU4, like, super annoying too. Like, the hyper late game wars are even annoying in Vicky 3. But to be fair, Vicky 3 wars, I think, if you're, like, playing optimally, I think they just have, like, an obscene level of, like, they're actually really annoying. Okay, so the amount of migration we're getting right now is 9.2k. Is it just gonna climb, just go way up on the next tick? 9.2. Okay, it goes up a decent amount. But now we're getting it from a bunch of other places. But this is the big one, is we start getting mass migration from discriminated people. I feel like I've literally never seen intermarket discriminated migration at any point ever. But the dev told me that it could happen, or like it was mechanically allowed. Just the numbers are such that it never does, effectively, I guess. Yeah, that'll be easy for us to handle over there. Man, I had steak for dinner tonight, it was so good. Or I guess late lunch. I gotta eat after this. Let's see, I guess we could watch this. This line should get way more vertical. Got it. We'll need quantum computers for the Hoey 4 Victoria 3 merger? Yeah, basically. I don't even have the heat in your room turn on 90% of the day. Just 53 computer turns into space heater. I have a really small room. I experience the exact same problem, basically. What's this about? I guess we can stop bolstering these guys, to be honest. Especially the Intelligentsia. Poor laws. I think we do want compulsory primary school. But even more, I think we want women's suffrage, so let's do that. Because our main problem, we don't have enough pops. The migration attraction is, it's just so obscene. Like, look at this, like, map. Like, relative to the rest of the world. We're just, like, sponging off their pops super easy. Still can't bankroll this guy. Oh, we're gonna have to get sub 20. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Monitors is unlocked. Nice. So... merge this with the 9 stack. And the 9 stack is in Italy HQ, Congo HQ. Whoa, where's their other navy? Okay, so we can upgrade all these. Honk. Honk. It actually gets spammed because Heavenly Kingdom discriminates all of China. Oh my god, you're right. That probably shouldn't be a thing either. I love tradecraft and spy stuff, but there's so few games that deliver on their niche. Yeah, those are always fun together. You ate an entire jar of pickled asparagus. Man, your piss is gonna smell. Good luck with that later. Time for the usual 5-year plan of changing the government of India. We've been trying. We've been trying our best. Do they finally manage to change it? No, they're still on serfdom. Dinner's after 3 but before 8. Supper is after sundown. Final meal. You ate dinner and still have suffer. Or supper, not suffer. But also suffer. Oh, we forgot to put in... Oh, we did put in war goals to try and make them back down, but they just didn't believe in that. Bismarck used loaded dice, basically. Bismarck, yeah. Bring the girls to the mines, too. The girls yearn for the mines. You know, the milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, but the mines bring all the... What is it? Something brings all the girls to the mines. I guess I just don't understand women. Every pop will be exploited equally. Exactly. Equal opportunity. Thought dinner and supper were the same thing. Someone's never watched Lord of the Rings. What about steak and breakfast? I have a dream of one day opening a bed and breakfast Lord of the Rings themed bed and breakfast. And whenever someone tries to order breakfast off the menu, just be like, sorry, we're not serving breakfast. And then they'll be like, oh no. And then I'll be like, you'll have to have second breakfast instead. It's too late for breakfast. We're not serving breakfast anymore. You'll have to settle for second breakfast. Probably actually have different menus for breakfast and second breakfast though. This is my dream. One day we'll get a bed and breakfast. But what about steak and breakfast? Cool. We can't swap that because we have mixed things. We definitely... Oh, no. There was like one that we wanted to not be on that. Just, that's obnoxious. Alright. Whoa. German Wallonia. Okay, so we could probably just reset PMs in German Wallonia, huh? I guess that didn't work out for us. North Borneo. Oh, we put down the rebellion. That's right. PM swapping. Like, I wish you could input like your heuristics of what you want to do, and then the game would like auto do it based on. And we'll almost assuredly need more engines here. Transdanubia and Austria. Do either of those have both things? No, they don't. I guess maybe I could just look for the places that have the really tall steel, and we'll build engines there. So Anhalt. Ugh. Something like that. Oh, we have so much Q left to do. Oh my god. You guys are chatting a bunch. You must have liked my retirement plan. The bed and breakfast and breakfast. Will you hire a crew of obnoxiously loud dwarves to always sit at a designated table and just be alcoholics? Yes. Absolutely. The exiled landowner agitator came back as an abolitionist. Will unpausing allow you to try and ban slavery now? Asked Maxwell. Yes. I like this interface is much more compact on this mod though. It's kind of compact for it's a little too small for my eyes, to be honest. Opening a Hobbit themed bed and breakfast seems like a really good idea, not gonna lie. That's what I was saying. That's like the best name ever for it. Wake up, wake up, bake, eat pancakes, do activity or don't, steak and egg breakfast, and then 11Cs afterwards. Trying to do your type of war without humiliation war to end slavery. Yeah, I definitely think my run can be improved on a lot. One of the problems is I only get so many practice runs before like I actually have to do the run, and then stuff becomes apparent like deep into the run, like in terms of what's better. So money's not even real, right? I think they're super happy with this, so we'll just take the negative thing. You have a mod right now that immediately swaps PMs to what I have. That's very nice QOL, but with local prices, it's not always going to swap the way you want. Yeah, I just like, man, local prices, I'm not about them, to be honest. We also need a wizard for the fireworks and stuff. Yeah. Whiz buzz. Stop making you hungry. The truth hurts. Having a small tower attached to it for a wizard can manage to go hard. Well, what services could the wizard do other than the fireworks? Fireworks are actually just a wild as hell like feature to have in a B&B. Bed and breakfast, but we also have fireworks. Like, that seems positively unhinged, to be honest. I'm not saying it's not a good idea, I'm just saying, like, just seems, like, crazy. Moravia has a lot of, yeah, Moravia has, they all just don't have the right thing, huh? Alsace Lorraine, though, I think does have both. Yeah, so Alsace Lorraine it is. This is why you prefer VODs. It's kind of tedious watching this with queue filling and resetting PMs. Bro, it's like... It's tedious doing, but part of this is just because this modifier is like crazy nutso, and we have like... So it says we have 1300 construction. This is actually like us having like 8 or 9k construction. It's like the equivalent, so like, it's like, I don't... But like the game is super tedious right now. I don't think we're gonna continue this run after this episode, because I think this modifier has just gotten too insane. I think this mod is just like wonderful in terms of its idea, and then like execution's like also plus like 50% prestige also seems like we're gonna start decaying these guys out of being GPs somewhat soon. I think. I guess they might have the thing. Local prices are paying, especially on, so like local prices, at the very least with transportation, it's like this helps to offset the pain on transport, but yeah. Base true Lord of the Rings with LARPer. Yeah, I would be yeah. There's a girl on Instagram who I share Lord of the Rings memes with, and she's like a very, very strong lifter, which is why I talked to her, or why I initially started talking to her. We have plans to open a bed and breakfast and breakfast. We don't really need... Whatever. Actually, no, we just want the faster peace deal. We have plans, I mean, we joke about it, and we have, like, actual no plan. If I had unlimited money, though, that'd definitely be on the list of things I would do. I would also open up a strip club that sells boats. Titled Boats and Hoes. I have a friend whom I have a pact with that if either one of us gets, like, an absurd amount of money, we have to do it. Wizards on shrooms. You're listening to Lord of the Rings on tape and you fall asleep, or you're listening to it as you fall asleep. Nice. You said Alsace Lorraine, and I heard the ring, just as token intended. Alsace Lorraine. Lorraine. Yeah, Tolkien was like big mad about everyone thinking it was an allegory for World War II. Alright, malaria prevention is gonna be nice. Oh god, it feels bad because I actually kind of want to go mutual funds next. To make it feel not as bad, yeah, actually I think mutual funds is the next tech to research. Wow, that's we have to research something else so we don't feel stupid about not researching mutual funds into the other thing. To be honest, going trench, like, now probably isn't terrible. I think we can just go pretty far ahead of time. And then maybe we 51 a place that just has the absolute most peasants. Like Banat, I think is... Does Banat really have nothing going on? Yeah, they kind of don't have anything going on, so... We'll do that, and we'll add a couple railways. Honestly, I could see this bread and breakfast being a Kickstarter worthy LMFAO. If I'm gonna support a Kickstarter, the Lord of the Rings themed Kickstarter, it's gonna be to petition. So for those of you who don't know, there's a game called Magic the Gathering. It's a trading card game, and they did a crossover with Lord of the Rings. And with the Lord of the Rings, they printed a 1 of 1, the One Ring. So there's one single instance of the card, the One Ring. Someone opened it, someone very lucky, and they sold it for $2.6 million. $2.6 million for the One Ring. And it was sold to Post Malone. Post Malone owns it. if I were to start a Kickstarter or a GoFundMe, it would be one that would be trying to buy the One Ring from Post Malone so that I could take it and throw it into a volcano. Or either that or pay Post Malone to destroy the One Ring. But that would be, like, the ultimate, like, the pinnacle of, like, Lord of the Rings memes in action, in my mind, is the destruction of the One Ring, which is worth $2.6 million. And, but then, like, the thing is, like, I would also really like to have $2.6 million. So if I were on the edge of a volcano with $2.6 million in my hand, would I really want to throw it off the edge? It just, like, absolutely would be, like, perfect. Like, in every single way. Because I would be like, no. And then my friend would bite my hand off and fall into the volcano. So that would have priority over the bed and breakfast on the Kickstarter. Yeah, that'd be like a weird type of thing, though. I have no idea, like, because I think that Post Malone also seems of the attitude where he might think that that's funny enough that he might go along with that. But that's just like the pinnacle meme, I think, in my estimation. Maybe we are just supposed to protectorate these guys for 75 infamy. Bro, this mod's wild. We have like 0 infamy because we're getting 600% decay. I mean, we could make protectorate and then fight France. The thing is, I'm thinking we're gonna have to fight France and Russia. I guess we just don't care. Well, but we're researching Trench right now, so like maybe we should just chill out. I don't know what France is doing right now though, because they're obviously not annexing Constantine, not going for Constantine, which is like kind of an interesting. It's an interesting play, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for them. I mean, we could go for Bolivia. Bolivia would be, like, fine enough. We could also protectorate Brazil for 50 infamy. I guess maybe it's Bolivia. Yeah, it's probably Bolivia. Venezuela would also be reasonable, but let's just protectorate Bolivia. Where are you guys from? Tonga and Shawana and Sotho. So we're going to merge you into the African army, which is the Shadow Realm army because they always get banished because of the bug in Lourenco marks. The fact that the port is in Portugal instead of the other thing. You probably get Stephen Colbert to go halvesies with you if you paid to destroy the One Ring. Stephen Cole, that'd be a weird person. I don't even know how I would, like, reach out to him. Please do it. If I had, like, a very substantive, like, if I was if I was a big time, like, streamer or something like this, I would totally try and set it up. That, like, that's super on the list of things I want to see happen. He'd be the one to bite your hand and fall into the volcano, Colbert. Cast it into the fire. I think the person to, like, try and get to do that would be Mr. Beast. To be honest. In this video, we're gonna destroy the One Ring. Like, in terms of, like, someone who's willing to light that amount of money on fire. Like, in a very, very literal sense. I suppose we always want that guy to be... We always want them to be over 20% clout. We really care about these guys being powerful and the agrarian guys being powerful, but we don't want to go... we don't want to go... We have to stay on laissez-faire. Bully Brazil and annex Ecuador. It looks ugly on your borders. It sounds like a Mr. Beast type of idea. Yeah, Great Minds. Yeah. It's definitely a Mr. Beast type of idea. Just like, I'm gonna light all the money on fire. France sides against us anyways. Oof. Alright. Maybe we could go cautious advance. We have heavy barrage too. Yeah, okay, fine. Some of this. Might need to actually recruit up an army. Where are you guys from? What's your story? Afro-Caribbean and North Indian. So we'll merge you with the South American army. I think we live Occitania here, to be honest. Liberate Algeria is also attractive. It liberates like all these little ones, I think. So Occitania and Algeria. I guess we should have waited to see if Russia sides. If Russia sides, we're gonna have a weird bit of a time. Probably a reason to see if we got anyone. Any one of these armies has decent actual guys. Hell yeah, let's get the woman in. Let's go, baby. And we got 2 defensive strategists, so this army is actually probably going to be an offensive planner. Bro, okay, this army is great, actually. So based in red build. Let's do that. Why do you gotta stay on laissez-faire? We need to keep ownership capitalist because we're getting plus 500% capitalist investment pool contribution efficiency. If we change the ownership to being not capitalist, like, that's multiplicatively devaluing the plus 500% modifier, which is like the really obscene modifier. Sell it to Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast also plays a lot of board games too. Like, that's like part of his jam. Like, that's what he does to unwind. So I would not be surprised if he like knew what Magic the Gathering was and stuff. So like, yeah. I want so badly for that to happen, but like the thing is there's not a way for me to get Mr. Beast to read a comment or message of mine that's like reasonable. I don't think I can do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I could get him to read something I sent him. The extra supplies, probably fine. Even if money doesn't mean anything to us because we are getting this obscene, crazy modifier, but this would if we swap to Council Republic, it would cut the free money by 75% basically. But south of Belgium for EU borders. Oh, is there really? I don't necessarily want to take a province because they're very likely to back down still. But you're talking about low counties, yeah. You'll be able to spell laissez-faire if you take a bunch of econ courses, TBH. 5.8 construction needed for motor industry, basically. It's like, welcome to the party, my guy. welcome to the plus 450% state construction efficiency. You'll reach out to him, he'll never open the DM. Yeah, basically. This is the crux of the issue. Also, I don't think it's actually that great a video idea, because I don't know how you milk 20 minutes out of the journey to Mordor. Like, that, well, I'm sure Mr. Beast could think of a way to, like, milk 20 minutes out of it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not readily apparent to me how you make that a video. I do absolutely think, well, like, it's like a 5-minute video, right? But that's not like, well, actually, you could throw a bunch of stuff into a volcano. Actually, that you could absolutely make that a 20-minute video where you're throwing a bunch of stuff into a volcano, and then the last thing is the One Ring, which is $2.6 million. Yeah, I actually think that works. Bro, that would work. We contact Mr. Beast immediately. The motor industry guide. $5.9 construction provided by Germany results in 35 progress per week. Welcome to the mod, guys. Welcome to the mod. We're about to get a mass migration to Cali. %200 migration attraction. This mod's so nutter, dude. It's absolutely, like, not okay. Also put these guys on that front, I suppose. Actually, let's get them over here just to make sure that nothing weird happens. But yeah, that's why keeping up with this construction queue has been such a, like, absolute pain. And also why we haven't pushed adding construction very much at all. Right, well now they're just worried, so maybe we put in the French thing. French low counties. Yeah. It's definitely not the best French state to take, but not even remotely close. Like, not even like a little bit. Taking this Congo would actually be way better. Actually, I kind of think we're going to take French Congo. Because that'll actually cut them out of Congo and be border fixing a little bit. Just like so much infamy, but I guess we just... Actually, we're probably going to be in this war for a hot minute, huh? It's probably going to take a hot minute. Bro, I do not like how bad I feel at evaluating this type of stuff now. We could just take French Guyana, and yeah. There's gold in them hills. Let's take Guyana and Congo. Bueller? Right? We have an interest there. Oh, and I think we definitely want to humiliate them. Yeah, then maybe it's just war reps. Yeah. Oh, French Congo's probably fine. I swear to God, if Russia sides now that we've used all of our maneuvers, I'll be so sad. That's like another thing is like the whole maneuvers, like there's just like so much about like the war declaration and resolution is just like leaves so much to be desired in so many ways. We'll just do this. Surprised these guys will not, they're probably just auto-resigning from government, right? I guess maybe not. To reach out to Mr. Beast, all you need to do... I don't have a Twitter account, so, like, getting it rolling seems, like, difficult. Man who knew all you needed was for post-scarcity is just a bunch of stocks in a giant central bank. Yeah. The journey could also take place in Iceland, which is currently having an eruption. That'll add a bit of funkiness. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he doesn't like to do anything that's dangerous, so it's not like he'll hang off a helicopter and throw it in. Oh, that'd be cool. Forgot to put a fresh Baja Blast in the fridge so you can have a cold one. Feels bad, man. It does feel bad. It won't be very blasty. I think we'll do this. And then we'll use those guys, like use our 26 stack to land over here in Guyana as well. Do we have war reps? No, we don't. French Corsica. Ireland, they just recolonize. This they can't recolonize is the fundamental thing. So we're just like, get that. Bro, my brain hurts from calculating EVs. So what is this? 66% 2/3 chance. So like, it's gonna be better EV. Which one has better EV? So this one will have a total of plus 30. If we think of it like that, this one will have minus 10 and then 2 plus 40. Oh, the EV's the same. We'll take the consistent one, I guess. Maybe destroying the ring could be a Mythbusters, a Forge and Fire double episode. Well, it's definitely gonna. There's no need to bust that myth. I know what will happen if you throw it into a volcano. That shit will light on fire. You have no rules against it. You can bankroll Heavenly Kingdom now, by the way. Oh, thanks for letting me know. That's true. You can also get trade agreements. Let's do this. And we accept, and they're discriminating against all their bobs. So, like, this would just be, like, the absolute crank pop-off. I think this is where we get multiculturalism. You can see now. Get a claim on Heroland. I don't think... Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. I hate those events that just give you, like, an enormous amount of infamy over, like, the Africa stuff. War with Bolivia. We should be able to push them through pretty quick here. If I had 2 nickels for each time one of my friends went on Forge and Fire, I'd have 2 nickels. Not a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Yeah. How do you calculate EV? Sorry for you asking you to do math on stream. There's like a few ways to calculate it. I just like, my brain wasn't braining, so you could just split it into, you have 3/3 on each of them. And the 10%, if you add up the value of each of those 3/3, it's plus 30% total, right? And then the other one, if you add up the value of the 2/3 that are plus 20%, that's 40%. And then you add that to the minus 10% on the last third, it's going to be 30%. But you could do it through multiplying too. I just like, my brain wasn't braining. But that's how I was calculating the EV. Like, because like in theory you would want to do it like you times 2/3 by the value, like 40%, and 1/3 times the other one, right? And then you add them together. So like 2/3 times 40%, or sorry, 20%, is, and this is why I didn't want to do the math, is like 13.33 repeated, right? Or, and then you do like 1/3 times 10, negative 10, and it's negative 0.33 repeating. You add them together, and the EV is 10. So the EV is the same on each in terms of percentages, which often they're not with these ones. And I often go with the better EV one, unless like, well, but then there's like, so then the proper way to calculate it is maybe like looking at it from a different perspective. That's the EV of just the change, but then like, the more percentage you have, I believe, the more valuable a gain in percentage is in term, or what's the way to word this? Like how much percent you already have, it's gonna change the odds of you, what the average number of ticks it's gonna take to pass the law. I think it's gonna change it by different amounts, but I'm not trying to calculate that. Well, like simultaneously trying to talk 100% of the time, which is what you do when you're streaming, and also trying to think about how we're trying to play correctly in this run. Like it's just too much for me to like, and I don't care enough about playing it perfect, you know? If that makes sense. If I was younger and like concentrating didn't hurt as bad. Maybe, but let's do some of that action. I think Bavaria could do that pretty well. Yeah, Bavaria is perfect looking. We don't have any pops. Ugh. Yeah, exactly, on the EV. I just want to appreciate how depth you go into your videos. Thank you. You are very welcome. Do we have another fat stack? I think we don't. Do we have anyone defending their HQ? Occitania. I don't think anyone's defending up here, so I think we just go for it. Actually, I think we're supposed to go for it with these guys. If nobody's defending, if someone's defending, then a different guy will be better, but... And then, looks like we need another admiral. Crazy. I suppose we kind of prefer the market liberal guy. Let's do some of that. But I think we can actually push him pretty quick here. It seems like we have a way stronger army. Interesting how much money we're losing. I was not really expecting that. I guess the mobilization is kind of a lot, and the investment pool transfer can't cover mobilization cost, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, we're going to be entering the age of native uprisings as well, where we're just getting a ton of those. Because our colonization speed's really high. You mentioned that you might not play Vic 3 for some time due to fears of breaking the NDA. Got any plans for what you will play? No, not really yet. Bro, this guy wants to demand Cali. Can we form an alliance? Or a defense pact? not with anyone very big. Although if we do a Sardinia Piedmont, they'd probably be easier to pull in the customs union, which is something we kind of value. Or they will be easier when we're on the same side of a war. But do we want to have a defensive pact with Sardinia Piedmont? Not really. We'll tell these guys to shove it. I actually think we want this 30 stack to go in over here. So, oh, that's a no defense front. Oh, looks like someone got there, but they're too slow. Wrong way. Maybe this 30 stack should be a little bit bigger though. They have a huge negative modifier, base reluctance, GDP higher than 2 million. Oh, the GDP being higher than 2 million is going to be a pretty significant issue. Women's suffrage is going to be nice, though. Oh no, we're going to make the Industrialists mad. It would be safer if they were a gov, though. Not a really good way to put him in. Can we make the agrarian people happy? We kind of would like them to be happy. One must imagine the agrarians happy. I mean, we're gonna go commercialized agriculture once we get it. Let's actually just research commercialized agriculture, to be honest. We think it's super good. We're in big wars already, so it's not gonna matter. You started this and you're worried. It's an interesting approach. Lib Texas, I don't think I like that. New England, probably. New England, New Africa. And war reps, something like that probably. Getting pushed over here, but we're pushing pretty hard over here. Well, I mean, the fundamental issue is they're getting pushed over here, like, really badly. So. Distant World 2, very niche game, or RimWorld, perhaps. I kind of want to do a CK3 Vampire, Princes of Darkness run. Terra Invicta is one that I might look into. Liberate New York is a scam, it only liberates half the state. Yeah, it leaves the, like, upper part, right? But what we did should work. I think this is getting in. Maybe it's not. Oh, they're traveling. I don't know why they're traveling over there, but okay. I guess. See how many people we have on Twitch. Twitch chat is like way more active, like per person, than YouTube chat. It's kind of interesting. Oh. Alright, so we're in there now. And this is why we're saying we were saving this 34 stack, is so that they can defend / push. And this guy can join them. But I think that's this is still the capital now. Oh, and when we take it, we're gonna get a bunch of their stockpile, which is gonna be nice. Ugh. So nice. These guys are on rapid advance, huh? Yeah, they are. Let's go, baby. They're not even moving a guy, so they're just gonna get wrecked. And then this is easy peasy. Looks like they pulled off the front. Will the guy with Woodland Combat Expert start advancing? But maybe they're pulling a guy off to come back to France. That's really not going to work for them. Love me some CK. Yeah, I figured that would be a little bit more universally enjoyed by my audience than maybe something a little more niche. I kind of was a little bit indulgent streaming a lot of Pal World when I think my audience in general is not very interested in Pal World. So I'm going to make a short stock Stalin character in CK3. Nah, not in the Vampire mod. I'm also, like, not a fan of Stalin. I do like that one Stalin quote a lot that I reference sometimes. Lag on YouTube is much higher, to be fair. Oh, the delay, the stream delay, is higher on YouTube? That's crazy. Really? That's interesting, because I'm streaming to both simul. Huh. That's interesting. Alright, now when we encounter a little bit of resistance that's like looking stuff, we'll switch all these guys to defend. Yeah, it looks like we're just, alright, we're just running them down here. I think that because that is the case, did USA just back down? USA just backed down, yo. They declared war on us. All we did was put some war goals against us and they backed down. Oh, maybe they backed down because they got called in. That's funny. We could become... That's funny. Glad we didn't do a war goal that required infamy. YouTube is like 10 seconds behind? Interesting. Wow. I don't know if I have a preference which ones you guys watch on. Trying to go to the Twitch. The YouTube's monetized though. I think the ads on... Someone was complaining that they didn't like the way Twitch did ads versus YouTube. To be fair, I'm not partner on Twitch, so there's probably no ads, right? Chatting is on Twitch is better experience, but YouTube video player is also way better. Yeah. Interesting. 2 to 3 minutes behind? Wow. Maybe you just need to refresh the YouTube thing. Interesting. I mean, I'm not responding to chat as quickly as it goes, because I'm, like, not cool like that. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, can we get to good relations faster, please? Can you improve relations with us, please? Thank you. Papa. Papa, can you hear me? I think we'll send the South American army to deal with that now. Because they're not really needed for what they're doing. Guessing they get enforced on pretty soon here. This is probably going to be the end for us after this, in terms of what we're doing. Actually, no, we totally want him here, bro. France is having a time. There are many times like it, but this time is France's. Yeah, dude, I just can't with this mod. Like we just look at the global migration attraction. It's just like insane. The way that the mod like just gives you like really, really gnarly modifiers, like plus 220%. It's like too much for me. YouTube is 8 in-game days behind the normal play speed where you're going for me. 8 days. 8 days is a while at this speed. At this rate. Alright, let's try. Oh, that's. There's no need to expand tools in Brandenburg, really. Tools is honestly not really having it. Surely I'm underbuilding something. Fertilizer a little bit, Silesia. Let's get some in Venetia, I guess. Just all these mass migrations, man. Actually, we would not mind regime changing United Tribes, to be honest. It's always funny when you can get it a little bit faster, because it feels good. Yeah, there's some cool stuff going on, but it's like, the numbers are just, yeah, the numbers are just so nuts. Like, it's distracting from, like, what else is going on. And also, like, you being able to pop off this hard crushes performance. Like, we are now in the 70s, we're moving really slow for the 70s now, because normally in the 70s you don't have 800 million GDP. Yeah, poor French. We knew him well, Horatio, etc. Mostly etc. Romania changed to the customs union. But like, can you imagine like trying to play as a small country and you imagine playing as Romania and joining Germany's market and just taking a look at this, because say goodbye to all the Romanian pops. 2.3 million, more like 1 million. Mass migration of British tourists, yeah. Like if we wait this a tick. Oh, they must not allow migration, huh? That's one way to protect your pops. That's thinking with your dipstick, Jimmy. Closed borders. We accept their pops, don't matter. Them borders is closed. I want to see if we can get them into the customs union, but that's going to require us playing kind of longer than we want to play here. This stream's already gone way longer than we were kind of just started the stream with the idea of testing stuff. So, Ooh, I'm supposed to raid someone, huh? That's what I'm supposed to do on Twitch. Twitch etiquette. Oh no, -10. Terrible. -10. Like the balance of like some of those things, 11 infamy versus like 10 prestige, or like those, some of the choices in those things are just completely out of line. Oh. Yeah, I mean, commercialized agriculture is just super crazy in this mod because it's switching stuff to capitals is so valuable when you have plus 600% capitalist investment pool contribution. Test the big red Germany. What do you mean? Oh, this is a thing. This is a time. A British liberal revolt becomes subject? Bro. Now kind of tempted to keep playing. Why, oh why are they willing to accept that? That's wild. Maybe we will keep playing this just because it's an absurdity, but like, we also can't keep this, like, pace of play going. Like, that's freaking crazy, man. The good old free subjugate the UK. You love to see it. Everyone remembers when you get to subjugate the UK for free. Alright, so I think we're gonna save. Let's say end episode 4, and maybe we'll come back with this absurdity of like subjugating the UK raw dog without taking a single. We didn't peel a single state off the UK. I mean, we transferred this forever ago, but is it become subject bugged on revolts? Not really. I don't think so. The thing is they should just never accept this, and they're willing to for whatever reason. But it might have to do with the fact that we have 800 million GDP way earlier, and one of these modifiers is a prestige modifier, so we have 20,000 prestige before even having those like late tier boats, so we're just so far ahead of them. The forbidden path of nations in this mod, total insane modifier death by going into the big red ideology. Oh, but the big red, that kills your modifiers. Yeah, they miss Hanoverian rule, basically. Alright, we're gonna see if anyone else is doing the things, and then we're gonna see if we can raid another Victoria 3 streamer. How the fuck do we do this shit? Does anyone know how we raid? Oh my god. Well, I mean, I'm streaming through... One of the problems might be I'm streaming through Restream. How does Germany, I see, have more prestige with France? They pick the right side of things, you know what I mean? France also... France is... I just wanted to point out, France is going through a bit of a time. France is going through a bit of a time. So we're live now. We're logged in as Generalist Gaming. Share, edit, more options. Report live stream. This guy's a hack. Alright. We're looking at our own thing right now. Whispers, no. Community maybe? No. How do we raid someone? I could raid the guy who I used to play ranked 5s League of Legends with. And like haven't talked to in like a decade. Okay, let's zoom out so you guys can kind of see what's going on more while I'm trying to figure out how to... I guess I'll just Google it. Apologies for those who want not content that's not content-based content. Oh, slash raid. Okay. Okay. We can do that. So we just gotta find someone. Who's in the Victoria 3 streets. Live categories, Victoria 3. There's only one other person in the Victoria 3 streets. They're playing Iron Man too. Hot. Fun in South America, they say. Is it truly fun if you're playing Iron Man though? Who knows? Maybe we'll watch him for a bit. Raid. Alright, the raid has been created. Let's go, baby. And for the YouTubers, I bid you adieu, farewell, au revoir. France did get sawed in half, it was a magic trick. And Godspeed. So we'll end the stream.